Uh, one week. What up? We're just gonna eventually start watching this video because I don't know, fuck it, I'm kind of bored. I'm not kind of bored. I'm more like I just keep watching more Riftbound videos. But yeah, today, starts night 1 of 4 nights off, so we're gonna do plenty of Riftbound and plenty of speed running today or this week. It's kind of a damn shame that I didn't wake up early today or see the post for my card game store because they had gotten a bunch more Vendetta into their shop, which was really cool. So I wanted to go down there and buy some more. However, like I probably shouldn't. I definitely shouldn't. I really need to chill. There are like some things I would like to collect, but I should just buy them as a single. That's like so hard for me to do when usually most of the boxes like will pay for themselves. But when I specifically need like very specific over numbers in order to like complete the rival set, I'm like, yeah, buying the singles is definitely the way to go. But do I really want to spend like $120 to like just get the, the Diana that goes with my Leona? Like, is that big of a deal? Like, or am I better off just hoping for it? Like it's so many. Yo, Zeal. Yeah, well, thank you for the raid. I just started and we're just introducing. I guess more reason for introductions. What up, Spread? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm kind of just rambling before we just randomly watch some videos and then start playing the game. But there's a little bit of a process going ahead with how many boxes I'm getting because I spent way too much this weekend. I probably spent like $1,000 on booster boxes. However, one of those boxes did have to get sent back. I got refunded for that. I guess they actually just didn't have it, which is odd, but sure. Yeah, hello. What were you up to? How'd the stream go? Was it a 9 out of 10? How'd it go? But yeah, I'm Ty 2358. I'm mainly known for speedrunning. Have world records and stuff. Involving like the Castlevania series and the Shining Force series, mostly retro gaming. We will be doing that later today, probably in like 6 hours from now, but I've been a little too addicted to the Riftbound TCG, so that's why we're here. You're playing Halo 2 on Legendary because they're not a scrub. Nice. That's always good. Just cleared a game of Classic LoL doing Jungle Morgana of all things. And you make it sound like it was your first game of Classic League. Hopefully that went well. I'm going to guess that you won. Because otherwise you'd probably be shitting on it. But yeah, so I spent easily, I think like $975, I think it was, something like that, over the weekend on Friday. because I just wanted to mainly open up more packs, but it's also kind of like realizing that I almost have all the cards in Riftbound already because there's only like 4 sets. So I'm just like, I might as well just like get a couple boxes of Unleashed, which is like their second set, and really just like have everything. Because I mean, outside of like the over numbers and such, and sure there's some play sets that I'm missing, I kind of have a little bit of everything already. The only because uh I've opened 2 boxes of Spirit Forged. Yeah, 3 boxes of Vendetta and 1 of Origins, and then I also opened a vault for Unleashed. But so we're kind of lacking a little bit on Origins and Unleashed, but I was like, Unleashed is really cheap, so I tried buying 2 booster boxes of that, but 1 got sent back. But I should be getting another one.
Do you see 3 legendary dragons
3
up in the
a.m.
playing
Very
land while
fair.
Seto Kaiba has what sounds like the biggest orgasm of his life? Yeah!
Very fair. Well, I appreciate the raid. You know, I get it. Gotta do what you gotta do. Maybe eat something beforehand, too. Not the healthiest option, but it's what I would do. Yeah, appreciate that. Very thank you. And probably thanks to Ribbon, because I'm guessing he was just like, oh, raid this idiot. Terrible choice, by the way. I'm not speedrunning, so I think it was a bad idea. In most cases, though, not bad, but it's too casual of a stream. I dislike this stream myself, and I'm doing it. Yeah, it was Ribbon. Thanks for the 7 stream streak. But yeah, hopefully you enjoy the night. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. We have a booster box of Unleashed that is coming. 1 got sent back. I would like to have 1 more box of Origins, which I might buy like next week. And then I have 3 boxes of Spirit Forged coming in on Wednesday. The only reason I keep chasing the Ari overnumbered because Ari is just too fucking gorgeous of a card. But again, at the same time, it's like, do I really want to be spending damn near $200 a box on Spirit Forge because it just keeps getting more pricey and more pricey? That's why I was also like, if I don't buy the boxes now, the boxes are going to probably be like $300 in a month. Probably. Because like all the over numbers in Spirit Forge are just probably like the best out of any of them. Although the ones in Origins have been going up too, but it's been kind of skyrocketing.
He went to sleep, and we've
I
left
was
him
gonna
untoiled.
end up here
He's
anyway.
in the
I
ocean
bet.
right now. He's alive.
No, he's dead.
Dr. Fishy!
No!
Not Dr. Fishy. But yeah, so I guess on Wednesday it'll be kind of cool because I'll be opening 3 boxes of Spirit Forge, hoping for either the overnumbered Ari or the Vayne. Like, there's probably my 2 favorite. You know, I'm also like, you know, I definitely am going to keep getting boxes until I get my first signature overnumbered. I mean, ideally that has to happen at some point. I don't like the idea that like, oh, you like the odds of it is like 1 in every 30 booster boxes. It's like, am I really going to spend 30 booster boxes before I like finally get 1? Maybe more. A lot of fucking money. It's like, but yes, I think I will. I think I am gonna go quite hard on Riftbound, honestly. You know, it's been a lot of fun. I've been pretty addicted. The cards are really cool. You know, played a lot of League, so it kind of just goes hand in hand. It's been like gaining a lot of popularity lately, so I don't know. I don't hate it, but look forward to some packs that we'll be able to open here on Wednesday, and then whenever I get my Unleashed box, which will probably be on Friday or Monday. But anyway, I'm just gonna watch this random ass video
You're
that
going to be looking at 10 mistakes that you keep making. In
that
this video, there's going to be some
may or may not be doing.
mistakes that people might make at the start of their Riftbound journey.
Because I think there's
top
correlations with this and Magic
So this video will be able
that
to
I
help
might be
lots
guilty
of
of.
levels and types of different players. Riftbound is a fairly easy at the base surface level game.
But I do think
it's very accessible. Proving Grounds as a product's fantastic. We're getting Proving Grounds 2 soon. But
I do think Riftbound's probably easier than Magic, though.
The complexity levels and the skill ceiling is very high. Riftbound can be a very punishing game where
Because I feel like Magic can be even like way more heavier. Like I would always have issues with like I guess having lands out or just not having them out, or it like always felt weird how many lands you'd have to play, and sometimes those would like brick your hand, and other times if you don't have them, you just completely lose. So it's like it always felt like awkward to me. I never really liked it. That was always my biggest complaint with Magic, honestly. Like I get it, but like I feel like it is too impactful on like whether you like hit or not. Where in Riftbound, it's like okay, you're like your runes or your energy is just like always going to be there. You just have to know how to play with how much you have to kind of like know what your most optimal play is outside of like whatever the like enemy is playing. Because ideally, it's like there's always going to be like the best thing to do or the strongest thing to do with 4 energy or 6 energy and like follow up the turn after. But that's not counting like what the enemy has. But still, it's good to know like that stuff in
one
general too.
mistake or
And at least that's
interaction
easy to
that you
understand.
misplayed could lose you an entire game when you're playing against a good person. So in this video, we're going to
Oh,
cover
excuse
lots
me.
of different things that should help you improve
I'm just waking
very
up, so of
quickly
course I'm
at
gonna be
Riftbound when
stuffy.
you start
Of course.
thinking about them and being more aware. If you like these type of videos, this type of content helping you learn and improve at the game, please do subscribe to the
So I'm gonna already guess that one of the first mistakes it's gonna say is not playing a unit or on turn one. I'm gonna just guess. I feel like that's not even that big of a deal. But like starting a game and not being able to play anything is awful. It always feels
channel.
so bad. I
Doing
don't know if
at
that's really
least
a
probably 2
mistake.
videos like this a week
But I'm
dedicated
guessing
to
it is.
educational content helping you improve. We're
Sometimes you
doing
just
tier
get
lists.
unlucky.
We're
I don't
doing
know.
deck analysis and breakdown, showing you the latest decks, talking about the latest news in Riftbound, and lots more cool stuff. Thank you to everyone who has supported the channel. I really appreciate it. So, first mistake we are looking at is de-ramping. By de-ramping, I mean where you spend a rune and end up having less energy for the entire game. So, a great example of a very powerful card is Falling Star. Falling Star, 2 energy, but as we can see here, the recycle cost of 2 reds. If you are spending this very early on, then it puts you on very little runes for the rest of the game, generally speaking. Falling Star is very powerful. You can, with this, either kill 1 big unit or 2 little units and basically wipe your opponent's board. The best abilities in Riftbound and cards tend to cost power because you have to pay some sort of recycle cost. There has to be some trade-off. But one way of looking is every rune you spend in terms of have to recycle is 1 less energy all game. So it's very, very rare early on in a game that I will ever spend a rune. I might spend it like 1. So like on 5 energy, I might play like a Rengar, for example. But if I spend a rune, it has to be for a very good reason because I'm getting something huge out of it. I've seen people Falling Star and Aurelia on like turn 3. Aurelia Fervent that has Deflect. So you're paying 2 runes for the Falling Star and then you're paying 2 Deflect. You're recycling 4 runes. Even if you can get rid of a key unit, early on in the game, it's not worth it putting yourself on 4 less energy every turn. It ruins every turn afterwards. At the end of the game, if you can win the game that turn, it's fine to use all your runes because you don't need them anymore. But early on, it's a major mistake I find a lot of new players make. Using hiddens for the sake of it. If you've got a card that can be hid, sometimes it might be really good to use. But think, do I need to hide it this turn? Will I actually get use out of it? If I hide it this turn, I'm going to recycle a rune and lose something for the rest of the game. Like I say, it ruins future turns. You can't do as much on future turns if you've got less energy. Think about your next turn. Do you need 6 energy to do what you want to do on your next turn? If you recycle runes and put yourself on 3, you'll only be on 5 energy next turn. It ruins future turns. There's a lot of complexity and things that come into planning future turns, but this is something that needs to be considered. And I would definitely say think de-ramping early on is very punishing compared to later on in the game.
And this is where like I mean this exists for like any card game where it's like you have cards that are like abusing mana or power, whatever the case, like for free, or you're gaining that resource like basically for free, like it's always busted. That's why Jin is like giga busted in most cases, because even just moving once just to get one energy and one power, already way too strong. Like in Akali, when it's like you can get 3, GG.
And the game can snowball
Shit's
too.
stupid.
Even if you get really far ahead against your
But
opponent.
like if you don't have stuff like that, that's where I was like, I always kind of figured like the seals are like, in my opinion, still really, really good. It's so weird because like, again, if you don't have seals and you have a lot of cards with power, like you want to be using those cards with power, and you're like, oh, if it's only one power, it's not the end of the world. But then after like 3 of them, you're like, okay, this was a mistake. Where like, if you just had the one seal, then like all of that is fine. But like, usually a lot of the time, like having 2 of them early is usually a waste. And usually doesn't add much value. I mean, it can, but ideally, unless you have insane draw power, it's pretty bad. And that's, I think, why people will generally never play 3 seals. Some people just play 2. Like, if you find one early, cool. And if you don't see it, it's like, whatever. But I don't know how I kind of feel about that. Because I remember when I first started, I was like, I'll run 3 seals. So, it's like, you're practically guaranteed to run into one at the beginning of the game, which is, like, still a good mindset. But it's like, once you get 2 at the very beginning, you, like, just get unlucky, then it's like, it's really bad somehow. Like, it always feels really bad. Like, it shouldn't be bad, but like, unless you're running like so many cards that have like 2 power, which I guess then would be really good, but no one
Because you
does
get to
that, I
do a
guess.
big play early on that recycles runes, or
That
you
just
kill
doesn't
their
make sense.
Aurelia. They might be so far ahead on runes that even though you're ahead on score, you end up just getting outvalued. It's not first to get to 4 points, it's first to get to 8 points. Changing decks constantly. You won't ever learn a deck properly if you're just constantly flitting between each deck and playing 1 or 2 games on a deck. Master Yi and Set Free was probably the best deck in format. I have no shame in saying that I was playing that. But I spent so much time on it, played hundreds of games. I won my first skirmishes, did really well in Utrecht at the regional qualifier. Playing a deck and learning it inside out is huge and makes a big difference. It's easier as well to learn the fundamentals when you play one deck. If you're constantly swapping between decks, you're going to be focused so much on learning that deck compared to actually learning fundamentals of Riftbound that are going to make you a better player in general for the long term. You learn the pros and cons of a deck. So if you play, I would say, even if you're not certain about playing a deck, play at least maybe 10 matches on it. Because once you've played that, even if you don't like the deck, you know moving forwards what that deck can do or what that colour combo can do. There's 49 legends in the game right now. You don't need to play 10 matches on every legend to understand what they can do. Obviously, the more you play on a legend, the better you can get on them. But if you've played green and orange with Yi, you have a decent idea of what Lee Sin can do. When I play a Lee Sin, he doesn't do a load of stuff that I've never even considered could happen, for example. Repetition improves sequencing. Sequencing is one of the big skill gaps at the top end of Riftbound. When you play a deck lots and you get to repeat stuff, you start to see the lines and how to sequence things. Okay, we've accidentally not done the animation on that bullet point right. Every resource that you put at a battlefield can't be used elsewhere. So overcommitting to a battlefield is a big issue that I see people make. If you spend loads to take one battlefield, that means you can't spend it elsewhere at another point. Or if you put all your troops on one battlefield or units, you can't then put them in base to go conquer the other battlefield. It opens yourself to losing every unit and being wiped out. Are you playing a blue deck that could have unchecked power and just wipe out every unit at a battlefield?
I guess this is like something that I would probably be guilty of, but I don't really care that much because all my cards like move people back anyway. So it's kind of like, I mean, it depends on what I have, but like Akali is literally able to just move anywhere at any point in time. So it's like, if I want 2, I usually always have like one extra because it can just get moved back anyway. It's just there for the prediction. I know I'm going to be able to move it back. If I know I can't move it back, then generally I'll still overcommit just to guarantee it. But like, yeah, I question if that's always like the right play because at the end of the day, even if you send like, I don't know, instead of 1 or instead of 2, you do 1 and the 1 loses, like it still took the damage from the battle. So it's like you're still able to send the second one in later if it doesn't work out. So like I think that's the biggest thing where it's like it doesn't need to be just one showdown. It can be multiple showdowns in a turn. I think that's usually my biggest problem.
That is one thing to consider. You need to play around what the opponent can have. Is it worth using everything just to get 1 point? The most important point is the last point. So, are you throwing everything just to take one battlefield, leaving yourself open that they can wipe that battlefield and it ruins the game for you? At the same time, not committing enough and taking a big risk can be a mistake. I was playing against one of my friends yesterday. He's a good player, but in his own words, he sometimes makes a few misplays and just doesn't think about stuff. He sent 6 might to a battlefield where I had 4 might. I was playing Draven and I had 2 rooms up. He was tapped out. He could have sent 3 sprites that had 9 might. That would have been 9 might to 4. In Draven, there is nothing I can do with 2 runes to win then. But when he sent 6 might and I had 4, I had 2 runes up. I knew he was tapped out. I used a spinning axe, so it put me to 7 might. I killed both of them, and because he'd undercommitted and taken a risk, he couldn't conquer that battlefield, and that was a huge turning point. Not playing around your opponent. That's basically what I was talking about there. Not playing around Draven and Spinning Axe, for example. How much energy plus cards does your opponent have? If you were playing against an orange deck, they shouldn't punch first turn 2. Like I said, don't deramp. But anywhere later on in the game, if you send a bunch of units there and they've got quite a few cards in hand and they've not used a punch first yet and they've got 1 energy up, you should probably be aware that they're probably going to punch first. Most orange decks in the game run punch first because it's one of the best cards in the game. This is where knowing different colours and the powerful cards and just practicing and playing more, you will learn this. But you need to play around what your opponent could potentially have. If you go into a battlefield and they've got 1 energy and you've got no more pump or anything you can do, and you're only 4 might above, you're leaving yourself open to them getting +5 and just
Also, I
winning the
don't think I
combat and wiping you
responded
out.
to race doing the first game of League, even though it wasn't 20, 30 games, quit late 10 years ago. Yeah. Okay. But did you win that game?
Obviously, you do sometimes have to take risks. It might be a case of they either have it or they don't.
No one
If they've got
knows.
1 card, then great. They probably don't have it. If they've got 15 cards, unlikely, but if they do, then they're probably going to have it. If they've already played it twice, they're less likely to have it. Doing these calculations makes a big difference. You need to sequence around what your opponent can do. Are you playing against a deck like Draven, where if you go 1 at a time, you're just going to keep giving him combat wins, even though you will wipe him out? You probably shouldn't do that. Don't play into their strengths. So, like I was saying with Draven, don't just give them free combat wins. Draven is a very powerful deck, but struggles against decks that deny him combat and draws. Don't take unnecessary risks either. So, if you go in and the odds are quite likely that they have something that can punish you, you got to be very careful with that. Another mistake I noticed that people make is they play against someone, they see the hand, and then they just forget what's in the hand, or they don't play around a signature spell and things like that. Bad mulligan. So the mulligan is before the game even starts, you pick 4 cards, and then you get to choose if you keep them or send 1 or 2 back. Ignoring a turn 1 play. So ignoring a turn 1 play and keeping good cards kind of go hand in hand. You do want the cards that are good for a certain matchup, but if you don't have a turn 1 play, most decks need a turn 1 play. Aurora, for example, can get away without it, but you still want to mulligan in Aurora to try and get a mobilize or a catalyst. So you've got your ramp, and of course you're trying to mulligan to get to your Aurora quicker. But nearly every deck in the game is built around having at least 6 plus, normally 8 or 9 2-drops, so you can get a card to go turn 1. If you brick, which means you don't have a card to play turn 1, this is a big issue. Bricking going first isn't the end of the world, but if you go second and brick, you will nearly always lose the game. Not a few decks like Aurora can kind of get around it, but if you're playing what would I consider a normal deck and you don't get to play turn 1 of going second, your opponent is normally going to get 2 turns before you've even done anything. It is very hard to come back from that. Going second, you do have the option of playing a card for free energy. So if you're playing purple and you go in second, you don't have a 2-drop, keep a stacked deck if you have a stacked deck. That allows you to see another free card. It's very hard to brick. If you're playing like Diana or Lucian, who normally have a free energy champ in the champ zone, you can just play that, and very likely you're in a pretty good position where you're able to just get away with picking the mulligan, having the good cards in there. But when I put about keeping good cards, the mistake that we're on about here that a lot of people make is they see a card like Baron and they're just like, oh, this card's insane, I need to keep it. You are not going to be able to play this card for minimum 5, maybe 6+ turns, depending on how many runes you recycle. If a card is absolutely essential in the matchup, then keep it. But if you have 4 essential cards but no turn 1 play, you need to send 2 back. So it's about prioritizing them. Think about if you're going first or second, like we said. So if you go in second, a Rengar's much better going second because he costs 5 energy, so you could play him turn 2. Think about your deck's curve. Good decks should be built in a way that they have a good early game. Obviously, some decks are better early and some better late, but you should have stuff you can do in the first few turns. You should start to have a mid game, and then you should have some end game stuff and pieces you can go towards. Ideally, you should, on a perfect mulligan, have your turn 1, 2, and 3 roughly set up. This can include your chosen champ as well, of course. What can your opponent's deck do? So if I'm playing against Master Yi and I've got Kha'Zix, I'm going to nearly always keep Kha'Zix, knowing that he gets +2 against someone defending alone. Am I playing against, if it's game 1 and I'm playing against a Rengar deck and I have Defy because I'm playing green, I'm probably going to mulligan Defy out to get other units or cards because Defy doesn't need, you don't need Defy often against Rengar. If I'm playing against a spell deck like Diana or Ezreal, I'm going to try keep every counter in there that I can. So different decks require different mulligans. You'll learn this more as you learn your deck and different decks and matchups. Moonfall,
Indeed.
for example, when I play against this, I know I'm probably going to need a Defy. If you play against Moonfall or when I'm playing as Master Yi and I go first, I will never play, unless I absolutely have to, I will never generally play my Master Yi from the champ zone, because if I do and I conquer a battlefield, she can just go there, Moonfall, and kill both my units. You have to think around these things. Playing too fast. Now, you obviously get the mistake where people play too slow and they don't finish games in the time slot, and people do feel pressured about this, and I understand that. But I also see people playing too fast on autopilot, not really thinking about what they're doing and making silly mistakes. Acting before considering every option. In Riftbound, sometimes there is just one obvious option. Turn 1, you shouldn't spend 5 minutes considering your turn 1. There's not a lot you can do. But later on in the game, when things get more complicated, sure, you can't spend 10 minutes on every turn, but you should definitely start to consider, before you do something, is there a better option? Is there a better way of sequencing things? If I play this card and tap out, am I leaving myself vulnerable? Sequencing.
I need to grab another goo.
Not going to the right battlefield first. So, like, for example, if you can conquer 2 battlefields in 1 turn and one of them Seat of Power, you should go to Seat of Power second so you can get the draw off controlling the other battlefield. If you go in, a nice one that I like is when if you're playing against someone who's got overzealous fan, for example, if you've got multiple units, don't send in your really big might unit first, because they're just going to send it away with the overzealous fan. If you've got a 2 might unit, send it in, so they're going to have to not send it back, because if they send it back, they have to kill their overzealous fan. You can send the 2-drop in and just kill the overzealous fan anyway, so you can then send your bigger unit in. Think about this type of sequencing can make a big difference. ignoring the opponent's resources. If your opponent has got 8 runes up and they've just passed and not done anything on their turn, they are probably wanting you to go to their battlefield because they've got a lot of pump spells to beat you. If it's if they're on 7 points, then yeah, you can't ignore that. You just still have to go to their battlefield and do something. But be aware that they might have a lot of options. However, if turn 2 or 3 in the game they pass,
If you lose,
they're
I know.
holding
If
a
I lose the
battlefield,
duel, I
it's
lose
probably
my
not
soul.
worth going to that
I
battlefield
got it,
because they're going to have a
Tristan.
lot of combat troops.
No,
What I like to do normally, if
True.
they've left a lot of runes up, is build a lot in my base, build units up, build might. I basically then allow them to skip a turn, and I have way more value because I've not skipped a turn. If you're playing against Diana, this is one thing that I did at the start of set 3. I would just go into a Diana, see they're tapped out of energy, and then Diana would go, Stupefy. And I'd like, what? You tapped out. And then Legend hadn't been used. Playing too fast and not remembering what their Legend and things can do will make a big difference. People do this against Master Yi as well, and forget, or Ari, and forget what their Legend does. But if you're playing against a Diana and she has 1 rune up and a Legend's not tapped, she has 2 energy when you go into combat. You need to remember these things because once you go there, you can't take it back. Do calculations before you commit and can't go back. If you go into a battlefield in any sort of serious event and then you don't do the calculations right and you ask your opponent if they want to do a trigger, you can't go back from that point. So try do the calculations beforehand. You can't always be 100% of what they've got and that you'll definitely win, but you should be confident before you go into a battle. Using cards for the sake of it. I see people do this a lot. Can a card be saved for a better moment? So a spinning axe, for example. Can you use this to save a tide turner on your opponent's turn? Yes, it could be good, and sometimes it might be worth it if it can guarantee that you could maybe hold a battlefield that, like the Grove of the Godwill, that gives you an extra draw, or it allows you to win a combat that you kill their unit and you get an extra draw. But if it just means it's not going to survive a spell, then it's a risk that it dies anyway and you lose the spinning axe. Could this spinning axe be saved for a future turn for a more key unit, for example? You can run out of cards really fast if you just use cards for the sake of it. Obviously, your deck should be built in a way the good decks tend to have draw options, but don't just use cards really fast and end up running out of them.
Oh, I
The
use
best
them
card
so
isn't
fast,
always
brother.
the right card in the moment. So, Ferris Forerunner, thank you, DG Little 10 for the sub. Ferris Forerunner is one of the best cards in the game, but not against purple. If I'm playing against purple and I've not been able to sideboard yet, I will generally not play a Ferris Forerunner unless I've got hard bargains or abandons or some sort of counter in my hand to protect him. Because if you play a 6 energy, 1 power unit, they're just going to star-cross him. Certain times of the game, a card isn't always the best. Like I say, Falling Star, amazing card, but early on, probably not the best option. So consider in that moment, is it the right card to play? And if you have... So a lot of the time, you will tap out because you want to play your big cards. But if tapping out leaves a huge risk where you've got no counterplay and you're going to
I
just
slept for like 11 hours
a load
today.
of units
It's
potentially,
crazy.
it's not worth the risk of doing this and potentially throwing the whole game. I find a lot of the time people tap out and then they've got no interaction and I can just do what I want and win the game from that. Not adapting your game plan. So you should know your deck's win con and how your deck wants to try win the game, but you need to be flexible. You can't just always think, I'm going to win the game the exact same way every time. Assessing the current board state. So this is what I was saying earlier.
I also got this
like,
big ass bag of Skittles.
If I'm against
kind of cool.
someone and... No, I'll use a better example.
It's
If I'm
easy
playing
way to
against
be
Aurora,
fruity.
for example, if they've not got an Aurora yet, but they're going to 9 energy next turn, they're probably going to play the Aurora, have to play around that. So if I've got a Zonya's, I will play it, knowing that it can save a unit. If I'm playing purple and I've got the Ravenbloom Prefect that can banish a unit, banish the next gear that gets played, I will play that. Play around what the board says, play around what your opponent can do. Do they have the capability of next turn just wiping you out if you don't play around something? What has your opponent actually played? If has your opponent tapped out and left themselves with no way to defend themselves, if you're playing green, you could go to one battlefield and then charm a unit and kill it. How close are you or your opponent to lethal? This should change how you play. Lethal is when you get to 8 points and win the game. Is your opponent on 6 points the next turn? If they double conquer, they win the game. You need to try and make sure that this isn't possible. Not making notes. So, I saw people doing this early on when I play, and I thought, I just can't be bothered with this. It's not going to make a difference. When I went to Utrecht for my first serious event, someone told me, make sure you make notes about score. Said, partly because people might cheat or when it's more competitive, and it also just helps you concentrate more. So, getting points wrong. It's quite easy when you just use a dice to forget to put the point on. And when you do that, you're not normally using the dice for you and your opponent. When I started taking notes and putting the points for me and my opponent, I noticed that I was concentrating more. I seemed to take the game more seriously. It was very hard for my opponent to play around me. But the other point can come where your opponent might have missed something. They might have missed your point. If you've got a record of each turn where the points happened, it's very hard for your opponent to argue. And if a judge gets called because your opponent says the points are wrong, or your opponents are saying the points are this and you're saying no, that's wrong, if you've got a record and you can say this happened, these are what my points show, the judge will nearly always side with you. Like I say, opponents could cheat. I've not seen this barely at all. I don't want to scare anyone. When I played in Utrecht, I don't think anyone ever tried to cheat in terms of this. There was even a game or two when my opponent said the score was this, and I was like, no, this is the score. I've scored it every turn. They went, oh, okay, yeah, my bad. Maybe they were trying to cheat. I don't think so. People make mistakes. I did see an event, though. My friend was playing someone. My friend wasn't writing notes. He was just scoring for himself. And his opponent 100% cheated and put an extra point on. I probably should have called it out in the moment, but I wasn't aware of the rules. And if a person watching the game who wasn't a judge could do that, but a judge afterwards told me if that happens and a viewer sees it, they can call the judge over or even ask the players, are you sure about that type of thing? So writing down points and writing down note stuff just makes people less likely to cheat. And if they do, you can catch them out. This isn't something I'd worry about lots, but it's good to know. Forgetting hand knowledge. If ideally, I think when you get hand knowledge, people should just show the cards. I think just showing the cards is better, and just keeping them revealed. It just saves time. But a lot of people don't like to do this. They just like to hand shuffle. I will, if I've got a card like Sabotage that shows hand knowledge, write down every card that they've got and then cross them out one at a time.
I'm really curious about how people feel about this. If an opponent has to reveal their hand till like the end of the turn, let's say. In Riftbound, everyone's been lately just putting their like hand down, at least the cards that were revealed, and just keeping them on the table so that the other person doesn't have to like think about it, which is really nice. But I feel like this is the only game that does that. I know for a fact that in Yu-Gi-Oh, that never happens. Like everyone's bringing their hands back and shuffling it as best to like their knowledge, like best of their abilities. And I'm just like, do other card games like just keep it laid out? And I was like, why? Like it's very easy because again, it's not something you have to do. It's like if you're really trying to win, you should always not keep the hand revealed. And I don't see why that's like frowned upon because I feel like that's actually the more common thing that people do. Like, maybe I'm wrong. I'm just like, I swear I don't see people keeping their hand revealed in most card games if they have to like reveal their hand for a moment. Like, keeping it revealed is not something you need to do, and I don't know why people would do it in the first place. I mean, I kind of like it that some do, but like, I know I wouldn't want to do it. Like, if I'm trying to win the game and it's like, oh, I play some cards that like discard one, draw one, eventually when some of the stuff keeps happening, you're gonna like forget what's in the hand, or like, if you're jotting down, oh, he has a Pot of Greed in hand, but like again, I discarded Pot of Greed and drew one, but they still somehow maybe forgot that I discarded it or didn't pay attention. Now they think I have Pot of Greed in hand when I actually don't, like I feel like it's really easy to let that be kind of you know, something like just again knowledge up on your opponent rather than like, oh, here's my Pot of Greed, you get to see it. Oh, I'm gonna discard my Pot of Greed to draw this card. Like, I don't want them to know what I'm doing. Like again, I don't agree with this.
when they use it this way.
Like again, you should just be taking notes of these things and putting your hand back. I don't know why it would be any other way.
It means that I know that they're not going to be able to use that card again. Do you know what I mean? It even means as well that if they suddenly what you call it, before they've drawn another card, use a different card, you know they've cheated, for example. Not learning from the game. What a lot of people do is they play a game and they have a little break, they go to the next one, and then a few hours later they think about a game, but they can't really remember what happened. After a game, if you have time, write notes about what happened, what went well, what went wrong, was there any big mistakes. These notes later on can really help you improve. Blaming luck. Now, Riftbound is a card game. You should be aware of that if you're on slide 10 of this video. But what I mean by this is sometimes you will get unlucky. You can lose matches because of luck. That can happen. However, there are always things you generally can control. I don't even know why I've put this picture on here. I forget. Maybe it's just a generic picture of Riftbound. But yeah, what can you actually control? Did you choose not to mulligan 2 cards and you missed out on a turn 1 play? Did your mulligan actually, was it actually not a good one against that matchup? Was there a key moment in the game that you could have done something better? Did you miss a trigger? Did you miss something during the game that your opponent did that you could have countered, for example? Is there an issue with your deck list? You might have a deck list that is really good against certain matchups, but you don't have a sideboard to deal with the Lux loop, for example. Look back at the game and think, if I'd have had a deck list built a bit different, would I have been able to win this matchup? Sometimes I've had games on Yi. It doesn't happen often because at least a quarter of my deck's pump spells, but I've had games where I've not seen a single pump spell. And in certain matchups, you will probably lose the game because of that. I've had games against Diana where I've not seen a single... I lost one game in Utrecht where in one game, they got 3 Moonfalls and 2 Ride the Winds. I didn't see a single Defy. You will probably always lose when that happens. This is Riftbound. It can happen. But a lot of my games, even if you get unluckier than your opponent, for example, you will nearly always have had a play at some point that you could have done something different and you could have won the game or at least made it more of a match. Riftbound very often is won and lost in key moments. When you start to play against really good people, you can quite often lose the game because of one mistake or one misplay. Riftbound has got a very high skill ceiling. It can be very punishing. But if all you do after a game is just go, yeah, that was BS, I lost because I just got unlucky, my opponent just got everything they needed, you are not going to ultimately improve. An objective player can look at a game like, yeah, I probably did get unlucky. I thought I played fairly well and I just didn't get what I needed, and that can happen. But look through the game and think, was there a point where I made a mistake and I could have sequenced something differently, or I could have just built in base? I could, instead of leaving my unit at the battlefield, did I not play around something they can do? Because if you just blame luck, all these points that we've done here across the video, people tend to ignore them. And like I say, sometimes you might not even fully understand where you lost the game. Don't just default to luck. If you play online, try record your game so you can look back and ask the opponent.
Okay. Never luck, always skill. Which is why this deck is always skill. Kind of. I'm still, there is one thing that I am, trying to, or questioning a little bit. And that's like realistically the best battlefields. I think they changed it now even on the simulator, and maybe it's just going to be moving forward in best of ones, that like your battlefield is always going to be random, which I like a lot, because before it seemed like you were able to choose. Well, yeah, I think in like a best of three, you know, you choose one, then game two you choose another, and if there's a game three you choose the third one. But in a best of one, I think it's just always random, right? So like, which I think is kind of weird, because even for the purpose of practice, it's like, oh, that did work. Yesterday it wasn't doing that. That's so strange. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I kind of always wondered how that would exactly kind of go. I will be right back. 1 second. Need to go grab another dew. I'm thirsty. I'm a thirsty bitch. They were doing a lot of work yesterday. Rift Atlas was not the same. Right. I was going to say, I was playing last night, and like, yeah, I swear everything was different. Like, I think it was just, to me, it just seemed bugged, but it did say that best of ones needed to be randomized for battlefields, and then I was just like, oh, did they change that? Is that how this is supposed to actually be? And then, but the weird thing is, like, every time you'd hit random, I would still get the exact same battlefield no matter what, and I was like, okay, this shit has to probably be bugged. So it just kind of made sense. Let me put on some music. It got real quiet up in here. Got real quiet. So it's like, whatever the case is. Complex Messiah. Why do I feel like I've seen that name before? I am around. It's allegedly not here. Like, should I know you? He says he's around. He's not a square. Okay. Okay. What music should we listen to today? The answer is always Eurobeat. We got to keep it pumping. Are you ready? Maybe, who knows? But yeah, I'm not sure what was going on with Rift Atlas yesterday. Anyway, I play tournaments in such a many process. Well known in a few game circles. Wouldn't anyone just say that? Hold on. I'm just, I'm gonna randomly just. I'm just gonna do some stalking real quick. I probably am just tripping. I'm sure I am. I don't see anything. I think I'm just tripping. It don't matter. Regardless. Human is human. Who's going second? Call me. Ew. 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 Actually, for some reason, Akali was going first, and I was like, well, that wasn't quite how we wanted it to go, but that's okay. You will not perk up. Much of Google. You like that Akali hand? I mean, I do too. I will always love me a Scuttlecrab Djinn and Resonating Strike. There ain't no herder though, which would just tie it all together and make it perfection. But, I'd say if there's a Djinn or a herder, it's always a good hand. You're ideally not going to get both, but one or the other, it's a dub, At least that's what I think. I swear, I don't know if there's ever a time when you're going second on Akali where you're not just playing Akali. I'm like, I try to think of times where this just doesn't happen, and I don't think it ever does. It's just always Akali. Which is great, you know. I forgot what the hell I was playing here. You like Scuttle? I guess I can understand that. I ideally will always, well, let's see. I mean, I think it's fine. I don't. Because I guess at the end of the day, it's like with 5. I mean, I wonder like how much of a difference that would make between like playing Akali on turn 2 or well, I don't know, I had a weird brain fart. Well, that was kind of the other thing, Akali into Empower. There's always that option too. Would I say one is better than the other though? Fuck if I know. I imagine any time a Scuttle is out that could insta-die, I'm going to say not worth. Not that it should insta-die, but... Ew! Not the Nocturne. I haven't played this Kennen deck in a while again. How does this run? How many allowies do we want? Fuck it. The answer is yes. Personally, I would play Fizz. The lightning rush again. How many times must we keep doing this shit? Yes'ms. Also a little bit of gold at some point. Can't forget that. That's kind of important. I will kill Scuttle. Are born to die. I mean, look at this disrespect on Scuttle Crab. Just bringing it out to die. I'm having Scuttle Crab win the game. I'm telling you right now, I'm Resonating Strike, and I'm giving this crab +2, and it's going to kill everybody. Scuttle Crab ain't dying. He's going to win me the game. Just the Shuriken flip. Have him go in. Win the game. Scuttle Crab MVP. They will make books upon books on this Scuttle Crab. Well, yeah. Well, I guess you've been... Okay, so actually I was talking about something earlier, and I think, I don't know, you or anyone else can chip in on this, because I was watching a random video. And one of the things I was very surprised at that happens a lot in Riftbound, and I swear doesn't happen anywhere else, is that when, like, Scuttle Crab dies and you have to now reveal your hand, are you someone to just put your hand on the table and let it stay there for the remainder of the game? Or are you revealing it and putting it back? The majority seem to be just putting it on the table and leaving it there, and I don't know why. I understand that it's a nice gesture, but I feel like for the purpose of actually trying to, like, win the game, that doesn't need to happen, and I feel like it shouldn't happen. And I feel like in any other card game, that no one would just leave it on the table and like keep it revealed the entire game. I've heard of it before, but I feel like that's the minority. People put it back. I am not kind. I don't think that's. I feel like that's the wrong idea too, where people think it's rude or something to not leave it on the table. And I think that's just wrong. I don't know where that mindset is, and I was like, I haven't been to any tournaments in Riftbound, but I've been curious if you have, or others, where like people's viewpoints are on that, because I swear, like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, you aren't doing that. You're putting that like hand back. You're not letting them see anything else for as long as possible. You know, you're relishing at the time to like flip it all back around, hope they forget everything. You know, do the bare minimum, and I feel like you should. You know, that's like, there's no rule where it's like, oh, you have to leave this out and about. Like in a friendly match, maybe, sure, but you know, in tournament play, do people even do that? Because that would blow my mind. I'd be like, why would anyone do that? And I think people are in the mentality of like, well, it's a nice thing to do. I was like, I think that's a stupid thing to do. It's like, and if you think I'm an asshole for that, I think you're crazy. Because that's just like, why would you do that? That's just silly. Yeah, of course. Like, ideally, you should just have notes and, like, write it down. Sure, go ahead. But, you know, if I'm, like, discarding one and drawing one, I'm hoping you're just not paying attention to what I'm discarding. And, you know, I was talking about that earlier. Where it's like, I hope you just kind of forget what I have in hand, or your notes somehow become a little less inaccurate. Something along those lines. You know, a lot of, you know, the last thing you want to have is like, oh, you know, hand is out there, I'm gonna, you know, recycle this one to draw one, and you just know exactly what's going on. Like, that just sounds awful. I would never want to do that in a million years. And I feel like that, like, most card games don't do that. Unless I've just been missing something, you know? But that's, like, it's super bizarre to me, personally. Actually, why'd I do that? No, take that back. Well, no, that would still be correct. I don't want to empower this turn. This would just be a matter of killing you. The funny thing is, here is like, again, legitimately, no. I just have weird ideas. Ideally, it's like, I mean, no, we'll keep it this way. Fuck it. You know, I don't like the idea of not having Jin out though. Personally, I think even now, Scuttle Crab is just, I don't think that's right. Keeping track of my hand is your problem. Me keeping track of yours is mine. Oh, alright, that's literally what I'm saying. Too slow, what do you mean? How much gold is too much gold? Ideally, probably see, I mean, this this would always like surely occur, I would think. Score points earlier with Akali in the game. I mean, I would agree in most cases, yes. But I also think suiciding my only Akali is a bad idea. I don't have the other, what am I, why do I always think it's Emperor's Divided, but the other 2 costs I could actually like move it back. But again, like, I feel like I play Akali a lot of the time very mid-range. Well, maybe more reactionary than anything else. I don't know. I've been messing like... I feel like I've been losing a lot of games by going too fast on Akali, when like I can ideally just match tempo, try to just over-resource with Jhin and Herder, and if Vile Maw shows up, then GG. But at the same time, I like, in that situation, I can't let an opponent, you know, really get at like ahead of me at all. Like in this case, I think this is insanely bad for Akali. That's why I didn't actually want to play Scuttle Crab on the second turn. Like, it's just like getting outmatched here way too fast. Where it's like there's not gonna be time for Herder and Jhin to do their things, because we're already running out of time. Where are we at here? But I can still... I really don't need to be thinking too much about it either, though. Especially when everything is tapped. Then it's like, do I want Herder or do I want Jhin? Realistically, I don't think we needed Herder. I think Jhin is just the better play here. Yeah, let me take this back. Let's use Jhin instead. Oh my god, that lag. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's actually like so gross in a way. Not sure it can flip to kill you. Grab. Also, fuck. Yeah. Let's pretend we did do the Akali to get 2 additional power and energy so that we could have Inferno out. Wait, what the fuck just happened? I ended turn and then... What? Hello? Wait, what just happened right there? Did I not just get all these runes back? What the fuck? What is happening here? Okay, both players just have the turn. What the fuck? Can that not be the case? That'd be great. What is happening? We're bugged as shit. Whatever, I think it's fine. Because no decks can keep up. Most decks can't keep up. I feel like Lilia can. I actually am always surprised at how well Lilia sprites can just kind of like fuck Akali. But outside of that, I've always felt like Akali is a pretty free matchup into most. And immediately Shuriken flip into conking. Really? So early. That seems crazy. Then I would Jin Empower Akali, then I win. Oh yeah, you're right. That would definitely have happened. That's with the 2 additional power that Jin had, yeah. You're right. 100%. Yep. Be silly to forget such a thing. Might as well Lightning Rush. Ew! I mean, the answer is always more Alawi. Why not? Why not? I would not bring Akali into a tournament? Too exploitable. I mean, if you're like, I'm sure you've seen plenty of tier lists. Where do you think Akali kind of lies on a tier list? Do you think she's like an A tier or B tier kind of legend? B or C? What? No. No way. Really? Thinking Akali as C tier seems wild to me. I feel like she's way too bouncy. I mean, I don't think she's like super strong by any means, but I think it's almost like, I don't know why I would refer to like LeBlanc in League of Legends, where it's like you're either going crazy or you're just throwing the game entirely. I would kind of, I think she's probably very B. Definitely not. I don't. C blows my mind. Where were we at here? Oh yeah, playing Alawi. What am I doing? Do that. Woodoo, how's it going? Reading Regis doesn't work that well yet, understandably. I mean, I know, like, yeah, it's just, it's a weird color combo, which is also why I think it's cool. But yeah, I suppose it's, like, a little conflicting. Dies to Aurora, dies to Draven, dies to Nasa, dies to Kennen. I guess I haven't gotten to play much Draven. I haven't played Nasus at all. I wonder... I feel like Kennen's very hit or miss. I don't think it's that bad of a matchup for Akali, personally. Vile Maw shuts her down, unless she has Vile Maw. Which has been, like, lately, I think when playing Akali has been my kind of main win condition. That's, like, I think that's kind of the thing, like, that's kind of what I was saying, where it's like, I think when you go too fast on Akali, you're just instantly losing to, like, any unit, like, over 6 might. You're just like, I swear, you, like, just can't handle it until, like, you actually have a Vile Maw. And then you're totally fine, then you're just vibing. So I feel like Vile Maw is actually super important in Akali personally, because I think without it, you're usually a lot more boned and a lot more exploitable, yes. But I don't know. There's like been a lot of ways people have been playing Akali as well, especially with like Astral Heron, which I think is like actually a really fun card, but I don't think I like it. It's hard to say because like sure it can give you free like falling stars, which is nice, don't get me wrong, but also like that just doesn't happen a lot. There was another card, there's like other 2-power cards that I was like, I wonder if it would be good. What was it? There's the Tryndamere Fury card. Was it Blind Fury? I kind of question whether or not that would be good to play with Astral Heron. I feel like it's just silly, but I like that. It's a little goofy. But then there's also the the 1/2 cost 1 power red card that like does 6 damage to a unit unless they have you draw 2 instead. I don't hate that either. But like if you're just playing a bunch of that garbage in your deck, expecting to like have Astral Heron and you just don't have Astral Heron, the worst time ever. So I think playing around Astral Herons is quite dumb. But I mean, you know, it can still get a lot of value. But I don't know. I can't really tell that I really like it. It feels not the greatest. We're done here. What are we doing? Why is this happening? Why are my turns like backwards? Like, I ended my turn with you. Why are you getting your turn? What is happening here? Hold on. I don't know if we're just bugged or what. Okay, I guess it's fixed. Whatever. This like all just got completely fucked. Kill the Jin and kill the Herder and it falls apart. True, but I don't think that's an easy task. Like, I think most Akalis are able to move them in any way, like... I guess that's one thing I still need to understand. For some cards, because I'm still very much new, like... Started this, like, a week ago. But... there's some targeting cards that I still fully don't understand when, like... One of the big ones is, like, you know, let's say... Do 6 damage to a unit at a battlefield. Right? Like, on Jin right now. I think, whatever that fucking card is. I'm already forgetting it. But let's just say that's what the text says. If I move Jin to my base as, like, you know, the response to that, is Jin still taking the damage or no? Because I believe the answer is no. And if that's right, okay, yeah. So, again, Akali's too bouncy. Nothing should die because your main priority should be protecting Jin and Herder. I don't necessarily care too much about Akali, but with things like Shuriken... Well, you couldn't play Shuriken Strike, but that's where Emperor's Divide... Is that what it's fucking called? I believe so. Is like, I think the MVP of the deck by far, because you're usually able to bounce that pretty easily and just avoid death altogether, and as long as they stay alive, you're fine. But I think the protection on them is really important. You got Emperor's Divide and Guardian Angel. But I would agree, if they do die, you're probably losing. So you just kind of have to have countermeasures for that, I guess. But yeah, I don't think killing them is necessarily an easy task. Live Starfall. Yeah. So much damage. But that's also why, like, I want to actually get a better idea on, like, what I actually think would be, like, the best, best battlefield. I mean, like, a lot of people really like Back Alley Bar, and I feel like Back Alley Bar is overrated. Like, I feel like Hall of Legend even has, like, a good spot, but then there's the, what, Void... The Void one that allows your abilities to do an extra damage. Like, I feel like that even has more, like, power behind it than Back Alley Bar. And then it's like, when is the, like, defensive battlefield actually worth it? Because I was playing around with, what is that one battlefield where, like, people can't score until, like, their third turn or something like that? I was actually having a surprising amount of success with that. Which is weird, because again, ideally, like, I think Akali would want to just kind of go fast early, conquer both battlefields when she can, and just kind of win early. But, like, again, things like Kennen or Lilia, like, I think it is really strong. Because, I mean, they're trying to do the same damn thing. And you get 3 sprites or 3 tentacles out, and they're just like, oh, we're going to have double conquer, or maybe a, like, extra hold, like, 3 points off the rip just is terrifying. I actually really like whatever that battlefield is. I can't remember what the hell it's called. But I actually really like that one a lot. Alright, what the hell are we doing here again? Always a problem. Aren't you fully tapped out? What happened here? I'm pretty sure we fully tapped out Kennen, if I remember correctly. Actually, what am I doing? Well, okay. Like, that's not how this would play out. Chill. Pause 1 second. Good God. Let's start here to kill you. Empower you to do this to get the 2. And then do this to kill you. Don't stand so close to me. Then we would end on that. Abandoned Hall. Yeah, Abandoned Hall was one that I was using quite a bit too. Void and Back Alley. That's fair. I mean, I feel like that's what most people are using. I just kind of question like when the like defensive ones are good to be kind of used, you know? Like what's the one that you conquer here and you have to recycle a rune? Like I question when is that like good versus very good, you know? Because I feel like it can be stupid good, but it can also obviously it's a double-edged sword. But like I like that kind of risk. I feel like if Lilia were to literally like be on like I feel like it would ruin any blue player, honestly. But I don't know. Again, that's like something I wouldn't mind messing with, but I mean, is it even that important in the first place? Because then it's like, why would I do that when I can just have something that I know is going to benefit me, guaranteed? It's like, I don't know, might not provide as much impact and value, you know? Like, how can one even say it? This is the, like, most unluckiest fucking Kennen I've ever seen in my life. It's like, fucking double lightning rush, don't pull Nocturne, just top deck Nocturne twice. Ew. It's fucking disgusting. Like, imagine. That's so fucking unlucky. That's so unlucky. Oh, we done goofed, by the way. We forgot to play an extra tentacle when we brought out Alawi the first time around. Alawi should have been at 7 might, not 6. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. That actually completely ruins everything. Well, again, I think with how unlucky the situation has been for the Kennen, I don't think Kennen would have won this anyway, but... hard to say. I'm not clicking you! What do you want to fuck? Okay. I'm just like, how crazy is this thing just really bugging out? I mean, again, there's nothing that could really have been done here. But I also fucked up. This needed to be restarted from the get-go anyway. Like, I don't know what happened with the turns being the way they were. And just like... it made me question if I skipped a turn or something. Like, I don't know. It just like, that should have never even really counted. Like, even Treasure Hoard, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, like, there are definitely battlefields that are just, like, so, you know, neutral. But I think that's, like, not a good thing. It kind of depends. also not have Intricate and War Camp? What was I doing? Did I Void Gate? Have Akali go first. See it, nice hand. I like it a lot. Honestly, also decent, I guess. Here's another thing, another question that I'm pretty confident in, but Mournful Witness, if she goes into showdown against nobody, that doesn't count as a combat. Correct or incorrect? Okay. I was like, just making sure I wasn't playing her wrong. Because, like, I feel like she's really good, but at the same time, like, it doesn't actually, it doesn't happen as much as I thought it would. I guess there's some cases where, there's another case where I got confused with her. Oh, like, I don't know, let's say Mournful Witness and Jin go in to fight, I don't know, 2 Scuttle Crabs, right? If Jin technically kills both Scuttle Crabs, does Mournful Witness get her in power from that combat or no? She does. Okay, right. So I have been doing this right. I was a little like concerned that would also make her not empowered, but okay. I'm glad I was doing that right then. Okay, then at least she's fine. She's fine. I don't. I think it's Emissary here. Why wouldn't it be? Same time, it's like, nah, I think we could chill. Let me just do this. Get the gold for the free seal and worry about the other stuff later. Get them my crab. Yeah, I've been pretty excited. We've been like, I spent way too much this weekend. And you might be wondering, well, how much could that possibly be? The answer was damn near $1,000. Like, I've been buying way too many boxes, and I was like, I'm gonna get more because they just keep going up in price. I'm like, now is the best time to buy because I swear, like, Spirit Forge is gonna be like $300 a booster box in like a month. Yeah, so I'm gonna get, I think 3 boxes of Spirit Forged on Wednesday. And we have a box of Unleashed, I think, going to be arriving on Friday? So that'll be kind of fun. We can open those up. Also, my card game shop in town got some more vaults and booster boxes of Vendetta. But I need to kind of chill. I definitely need to chill. Oh... I kind of forget about that, where it's like, it's exhausted, which is silly. I mean, oh, decisions. I don't know that I want to empower you. Why would I do it? Oh, do I want to do it this turn? Do I do it next turn? There's a whole lot of nothing going on here for Kennen again, by the way. To be fair, this is like a deck that I just copied from someone else, but I mean, I don't really care for token decks, but I do think in Kennen it is pretty disgusting. But right now there's not much of that going on here. Oh, I think almost every time in this case I would definitely probably do something along the lines of this. Usually. Then you would be keeping a Define hand. That's always going to be kind of fine, I think. The thing is, like, yeah, you can keep the mana up, but there's like not a whole lot in hand at the moment anyway. Even if you're getting like a couple extra, could play out like Mournful Witness, sure. I don't think things need to be I mean, it's definitely not the wrong play. I mean, I think because ideally, well, no, that's probably the right thing, yeah. Oh, playing that just sounds so awful. This is just all so bad. But not that that matters too much. Ideally, you can still stun Jin. Like, Jin just dies here for absolutely free. No, you still want to do that, huh? Yeah, because now this would just be absolutely stupid. Actually, that's not how that would play out. Actually, yeah, why would I do that? Hold on. You're still not getting over this anyway. Well, why would I stun? I mean, like, I guess you could kill Inferno here, but which, like, I guess you just bounce back, kill Scuttle. I guess. It's just like, where's the spells? Where's the stack deck? Someone send help. I keep forgetting about you, god damn it. But that doesn't matter because that never happened. I think that's right. Is that right? I think that's right. It's about looking more threatening than actually being. Yeah, I would agree. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Like, oh, you might only have 3 cards in hand, but you know, they don't know what it's gonna be. But that's kind of where, like, I would rather, I think, even to look more threatening, I think you're better off having 3 cards in hand than 2. But yeah, I could have gotten more power and energy from Chin and played, like, my Mournful. Then, like, I feel like that kind of makes you look a little weaker, even though you're, you know, putting it more out on the board. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. This is a bad game anyway. This isn't a good representation of how Kennen would play at all. Like, at all. You would go back. Be readied. Yeah, like everything about this is just weird. What am I doing? Like, why? Okay, yeah. Move you. Get some fucking power and energy. Use one. Delightful. Thank you, brain. You're starting to catch up a little bit. Ever so slightly. I keep forgetting about that too. That, like, it's actually one of the things I didn't even realize until recently, is that you could just, like, flip just to move. It's not like you have to do 2 damage to an enemy unit in a battlefield, and if you do, move a unit. It's just like, okay, that fizzles, you move the unit. I don't know why, and it's still kind of in my head, that I'm reading this as if it's saying deal 2 damage, and if you do, move the unit, which is just not true. It might as well just say move the fucking unit. And it's funny that I keep thinking differently. Also, the fact that it, like, has flow is, like, really easy to use. You're just abusing the fuck out of Shuriken Flip is just always good. So I agree. There's, like, a lot that could be done with just using Flip when you have it. Like, I should have used it by now. Yes, I agree. It's kind of the same with and the fact that it, like, can also just move battlefields. Because even if I really wanted to, I could just stack up at this point. But with GA, it's kind of like, you know, it feels confident enough, I think, to just hold both. This is just, I mean, Grad Stratagem is busted, don't get me wrong, but only with some tokens. Also, did we hold Core Camp before? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. An easy thing to forget. I mean, God, using this would just be so bad. It's not like the worst thing ever, but would the play literally be stratagem into Fizz? Is that really what would have to happen here? I mean, yeah, no? And stunning is one thing, but, like, who cares? Excuse me. I mean, ideally, probably stun this to try and kill Akali, which would definitely just go through. Well, yeah, that would just go through. I think that'd be fine. That wouldn't surprise me much. Coming to Jin, stun. There's a proc legend for the assault. Kind of where I was really hoping to be able to get this guy to like. Because that's what I was initially thinking, was to basically have Fizz just bring this back just so I can get Emissary to forward, at least crash into Akali, and then at least get the 2 recruits. So that stratagem like can pop off next turn. Honestly, yeah, no, I'm gonna do what originally. And I don't know, I changed it because I was like, surely I want Fizz to grab stratagem again, but I think that's just wrong. I think, yeah, my initial thought, even though I would never, that's the other thing, I would never do it with, I think, 2 energy up. But I would also think it's probably just going to be a Emperor's Divide or something. Oh wait, I can't do that. Because it needs to be a spell. I'm stupid. There's none. I'm dumb. Nope, never mind. Go back, go back. Run it back. Can I click on it? That would be great. That'd be great. Yeah, never mind. Akali's bad position. It is wrong. What do you mean? Okay, what were we doing originally? Oh. Yeah, fuck it. Come back, Jin. I mean, there's a whole lot of nothing here. I'm also forgetting Void Gate ever so slightly. Not that that's kind of the thing. Like, I feel like Void Gate can be so like hit or miss. Like, there's been so many times where it just never even comes up, which is like weird because it should all the time. Sometimes it just doesn't though. I don't know. Oh, yeah, so you would want... yeah. Did I give myself another one? I did not. Then we would flow 3 in a power, right? Because even if there was, well, I guess you would have to kind of fear the abandon, right? But with the fire, I would, like, you know, wouldn't care. That would just be free as fuck. That's just GG. Again, terrible game, honestly. Terrible game. Absolutely terrible. Kennen game would never play like that. Run it back. We'll do the exact same one. Probably first. Jesus, dude. Okay, there is such thing as getting unlucky. Yeah, Emperor survived. Okay, I don't know why I was forgetting like what this was, but card is Omega Broken. I actually sometimes wondered, like, you are... Oh wait, I am going first on Akali. Wait. The play ever to just play 2 Jins? I'm gonna say no. Because again, I think Herder is actually better than Jin in the first place. We're actually gonna do that. Thank you, Crab. I didn't draw. Whatever. The complex part of me not looking at chat. Grandmaster Gem do kill Akali, play Inferno, flip Inferno, okay, and then slow flip and the double conk. I think you need to play against people. I mean, I agree. I do need to play against people. There was like literally half the part was just like trying to get a good idea of understanding the deck, kind of how it plays before doing so. And just even understanding the game in general. But I have been doing this for like a week now. I really don't need to keep playing against myself. But that's kind of where, especially with like Akali, because like I at least understand Akali well enough that I could probably be just fine. But I'm also trying to understand like the other decks that are around. You know, I still need to know like how Irelia plays, even though I can kind of imagine. Like I haven't gone in like. I should just copy a deck of Irelia and like Master Yi, play them against each other a couple times, at least kind of get a good idea on how they kind of play. You know, Dazzling Aurora, super easy to understand. And there were some random ones that I've like messed with as well with like Jax, Ahri, Lilia, Renekton. I mean, there's probably like 10 or so that I've like at least have dabbled with to kind of try and get an idea on how things run. Lightning Rush? Hot damn! He is a big dude. I know. So I've seen, but everyone is pretty horny for Irelia as well, and like I guess I don't understand why. Oh, I guess I did play some Diana, and I know she's pretty good as well, but I also didn't really see. Because what did I have? I had her go against Mel, and I guess I understand both. They're both fine. I was like, but OP? Don't know if I would say that much, I guess. Debatable, I guess. Holy flips. Mel is nuts. You are always playing Junior. Well, I didn't. But because my main thought was if I wanted to play like Jin and a flip next turn, or if I wanted to play like Akali Rengar next turn. And again, the resources are too good, I suppose. Like, I guess Jin's probably always the right play. Because I'm usually, even in most cases, I feel like Herder's never going to die here, right? So even getting like a draw 2 out of Herder and then Herder dies, I think you're still winning. I would rather see Herder die than Jin die. And I'm not saying Herder's here to be bait. But I feel like I've always just played Herder first. And I don't know exactly why. That's probably a mistake I'm making. I'll make the power resource. Yeah, of course. But that is the nice thing, you know. Flip and Emperor's Divide, like, Jin's always going to be fine, you know. But so is Herder. That's kind of where I'm like, we have enough defense that, like, and even with Rengar, you could consider being defense as well, where we just look for more draw just to have more power, because, like, our defenses are stellar, you know, we can't really, well, I shouldn't say stellar, but they're more than fine here, you know. I think it's going to be pretty easy to avoid death. But, I don't know. It also kind of depends where I think, you know, where the game state is. Like, currently I wouldn't really be worried about anything yet. There is no threat yet. How many baited hooks do we need? It's just, is it just stack deck here? No. It's, I think we do it. Or should it be empowered? Because you'd be totally fine with Herder killing. Yeah, let's take that one back. I think we would do that, and then keep you alive to be empowered, and then you're in, I think. Then after a while, hurt off the Jin. Yeah, right. And, you know, the resources come back hella fast. And it's almost silly not to. Oh, this is fun. Decisions. I mean, I think we're flipping here. I'm probably just drawing 2 with Herder. Now, I would hate to hide here, but I think you would have to. And I hate that. Realistically, I didn't have to do Shuriken Flip. No, it's fine, because we still have the power to do so at the free hide, you know? I mean, again, there's just no tokens to be had here. Oh, wait, you are empowered. 2 recruits. My bad. In my eyes, you're 2 turns behind where you should be. What do you mean? You mean 2 points behind where I could be if I was flipping and double conquering? Holy thunder, Batman. Which I guess is true, right? Because I could have, like, you know, conquered with Crab, and I think I was able to double conquer if I flipped into Void Gate, right? I guess that's fair. You time warped yourself twice. I don't know about that. And normally in most situations here. Oh, probably play another one of these. Unpowered. Oh, no, you're good. Although the problem is, like, you're almost always needing the baited hook something with free might, right? Not really quite there yet. It's not really worth playing. Good, but no. There'd be a gold, but then it's like I'd be able to use the hidden card from here, correct? Yeah. I think that would definitely happen. I'd still be able to kill off Crab or something, sure, but that would probably play out like that if I had to imagine. And there'd just be a whole lot of nothing here. Holy shit. You know, it's really funny, like, so maybe like 2 months ago, maybe like a month ago, I would assign into Herder. To deny hand info. I feel like you wouldn't really care. If, like, I mean, I guess showing Grand Stratagem is a pretty big deal, huh? It's a pretty big deal. I agree, actually. Yeah, if I had Grand Stratagem and I was about to reveal it, I would not want to do that either. No, you're right. I agree, but we're going to keep it as is, just because I'm playing against myself. But yeah, you're totally right. I think I'd be in the same boat there. But again, isn't ideal for Kennen again either. I mean, it's like, then the big question is like, how wrong am I playing Kennen? The funny thing is, like, I've seen a couple Kennen matches where, like, I feel like something similar to this has, like, happened a lot of the times, where, like, you run into stacked deck and Lightning Rush, and you're just playing them so early that you just don't get early advantage, and you just lose almost strictly because of that. You just can never like catch back up, even though you could because Grand Stratagem is a thing, but you do need the tokens out, and if that ain't happening, then just GG, I guess. Back down. Back down. Right. Well, that's usually like. What are the odds? Let's say you have 2 stack decks. You're drawing what, 6 out of 30. I mean, your odds aren't terrible, I suppose. But then it's like, I don't know. Is that not just a complete fucking gamble? Like, hit Nocturne, you're good. Don't hit Nocturne, you lose. Let me just look out the window. I feel like it's storming really hard. And I was just kind of mentioning that I just got a surge protector because my PC legitimately fried. And I had to get a whole new motherboard. So I bought a surge protector to prevent against these storms. And I have not using it. Because I'm a genius. Hold on, I just want to see. It doesn't look that bad. I think lightning just got a little close for whatever reason. I think we got a little unlucky, but if my power goes out, rip again for like 2 weeks. Imagine. Dude, honestly, it would be really funny if I like had my PC fry twice in 1 year. That'd be insane. But I really should just plug that shit in. That's really stupid of me. Alright, where were we? We were moving shit back. We also held. Did we get a token? I forgot about that. I mean, this is already just so over. I mean, again, this is free. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's like diabolical. I don't even really like the idea of playing it, but I guess the real question is like, no, we would still just want to chill with them, it's fine. It's just like gig over. I could have, I don't know, I think that would just always be the play. It's just not pretty. No Nocturne. G? Oops. Trashed. I also wonder, like, you know, I see people flow into Lightning Rush a lot too. It's like, I wonder if that's like not the play here as well. Well, that was what I was gonna do with the Fizz. I figured you'd Fizz into Up from the Deep here. Kind of get a 1 for 2, you know? Because it's not like I would use it on Lightning Rush. I would just flow Lightning Rush if I wanted to use it again, I would think. We could just Up from the Deep from here. Because, like, I agree. Is super needed. But, like, surely it fits into that. It's just the better play, no? Yeah, we flow. Lightning Rush here. Whoops. Malawi, nice. Yeah, it's a little too late though. A little too late. I mean, it's already over, but I was like, if there is a defensive capability here, then the way that would be played out is... Probably have to play this defensively on like the following turn when they're at 7, even then that's so sketchy. Oh, I forgot about baited hook. Yeah. Run this back. You would definitely baited hook to kill Fizz. Definitely just allow it here, right? Or would we Matrone into Fizz again? I think it's Matron. Like, no? I swear it's this. I think with Allowy in hand, you would not do it. Allowy again. I feel like that'd be silly. So you would, yeah, play Fizz again, play up from the deep again. More tentacles. It's also really funny that there's no Defy up here, but... You wait, you baited hook the tokens? For what? No, yeah, I think you always baited hook the 3 might units. Because you're either finding Alawi or... yeah, Matrone, or there's like another one, or Nocturne? You know? What would you... why would you baited hook the tokens? I feel like there's no 2 might units in this. Oh, you don't play Kennen? Oh, okay, then never mind. I was gonna say, so like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, you're almost always baited hooking the 3 might units because it kind of revolves around the tokens, and Alawi is kind of the main win con. Alawi has 4 might, Nocturne has 4 might, this Matrone has 4 might. Which I think is, like, I think the main idea, the main concept. Because, yeah, there's, like, nothing with 2 might. No, it's a lot of, like, get your tokens, get Alawi, get Grand Stratagem, win with numbers. But there was no real tokens to be had early on in this one, or last one. Didn't draw a single up from the deep. Or maybe I did I? I didn't mulligan one of them, did I? No, I don't think so. I don't fully recall. I think it would technically be fine to suicide one of them for a point. I think. But again, this is where it's like, in this case, it's just like, I think at 6 the play is always looking to just double conquer, usually. Also, give me 2 back, pretend that Jin went in and out. And then you play crab, you come back for a draw. Well, yeah, I think naturally I would do that. We would have 2 power here, so I would be able to equip this for free. Actually, actually trying to question if I would have, why would I have played Scuttle over Akali? That's weird. I would never have done that actually. I did this a little too fast. Keep the token down here, by the way. Just pass. Again, when you're like too comfortable to lead, I always like the idea of double conquering rather than trying to hold at 7. Personally. Oh my god, it's tentacle galore! So yeah, this is always just a matter of like... there'd be 3 here, by the way. Oh shit. Fuck. I don't like the idea of not being able to bait and hook here, but like you'd have to keep stratagem for this turn. We'll just hold 3 and 3 for sure, I think, here. And then it's literally just as simple as trying to win it. Go for the kill. Now the real question is, stratagem was played. Would I actually care to like save Jhin here? I don't think I would care that much. I would let this just crash, be like, okay, sure. We'll be able to kill 1 token. And that'd be about it. But then what? Be like, aight. A whole lot of not killing anything here. I mean, actually, you still technically could, but... Because the funny thing is, you could still easily get over 10 might here. Would that be worthwhile? I mean, probably. I would think... I think I would actually look to probably go all in here and hold on 7. I would think. I don't see why it wouldn't. I feel like it's also a little overzealous though, because like there's still so much time that like you don't need to go like crazy here. I think that's one of the like the mistakes I like to make a lot, is like putting all the chips on one table and then it's like, okay, if my board gets wiped, I just instantly lose when I have more than enough time to like work around with something, you know? But I don't know. I feel like that's always a weird weird mindset I have, where like in this situation when they're nowhere close to lethal, like I don't need all in right now. But I also don't know why I wouldn't when there's only a Matron and 2 tokens. You know, I would look at this bench and be like, there's no way I'm getting taken in this situation. Like, I couldn't imagine that. I would definitely, probably, most definitely all in. I keep forgetting about the Kennen legend. Fuck. I don't think it would have... No, it would have mattered. Bring this back. There would still be a token alive because it would have been... No, it wouldn't. Assault would have ran out. Let's just have you be empowered though, because we'll just pretend we didn't use it. But you would be empowered. I don't know how I'm forgetting that. Where's my dude? What are they gonna do? All in, right? I do believe that was the play. Resonating strike for Jin. Rogue Assassin to do you. Oh wait. That would be fine, I think, right? Flip them back in after doing 2 damage. Now they're at 8 might. Going with the Rengar. And I think we would just end up killing Burger and Rengar. Yeah. It's weird to do a find your center that doesn't have like exactly what you need. Oh, okay, so like probably a GG anyway. Well, golly. Hide that, call it a day. This actually isn't that strong. Like, now that I look at that, it's not actually that strong. Another Alawi? So you would have the baited fuck kill Fizz. Buzz, buzz. I would play Fizz. Nocturne would be played for a power. Fizz can play. Unfortunately, I kind of also forgot that Fizz can't grab Grand Stratagem, right? Just up from the deep again, I guess? guess. I don't think that matters, though. And unfortunately, Nocturne can't be readied. Yeah, they're just like, can't go in with anybody. So it doesn't matter. It's a damn shame, because, you know, Alawi can come out for another tentacle, and this bitch would be at fucking, what, 11? Should be pretty tanky. Why is this happening? Why did that keep happening? Okay, and it just disappeared. Alright. What is going on with you Rift Atlas? What the fuck? So yeah, it's like it wouldn't really matter, you know. Could go in with not much. And I guess, I mean, you could give this assault 2, have it be at 6. Which is honestly kind of close, but not close enough. This is where, like, I don't know, you really wish you'd have a resonating strike, but it, like, wouldn't matter. Because even if there was enough, like, Biomod's just, like, winning the game anyway. Like, it don't matter. I'm, like, quite curious by the, I don't know if I agree with going so early that, like, if you have Shuriken Flip, you just use it early to get double conquer and, like, these extra points at the cost of, like, a rune. I really do need to play against other people. I also just think that's wrong. I definitely have a lot more success with Akali when I'm using Jhin and Herder to just gather a shit ton of resources and then just overwhelming with fucking dance moves. Like, if you use Shuriken Flip early and ruin, like, just waste the rune and use Jhin early, throw away a rune, you're just without 2 runes for the remainder of the game. And you're just not able to do as much. Like, sure, you have the fucking score, like, way in your favor early on, but, like, are you winning really from that spot? I feel like the answer is no. Your mid to late game is just gonna be giga ass. And I think, like, I feel like that's where people have a bad misunderstanding of Akali, is everyone thinks Akali needs to win early, and it's like, I don't think that's true at all. But I also can't necessarily say because I'm not playing against other people. Like, I don't know. But, like, I feel like the resources advantage is almost always going to be on Akali's side if you can play it slow. I always kind of look at it as like it kind of needs to be a tempo-based deck. Because if you have the time to gather resources, then you take it. But sometimes you don't have the time because you're getting so overwhelmed early on and you just have to match. I'll just choose random. I also think, like, I think with a Kennen, I think I got rid of a Vanguard captain once that I mulliganed or something. Which was really stupid. I mean, I feel like this is actually just a fine hand. I think we would keep that. This is a little too goated in my mind. I think I would just keep both, honestly. Okay, that's not what you want to see, though. No. Again, I think this is a misplay. It needs to be Akali here. This thing, like, it's a free, like, as soon as you see, like, okay, free death, take it. Free kill, take it. The free draw is always available. You're not always getting a kill for free. Fuck! This is so unlucky! I don't even know, man. Like, just baited hook here. I think it is. I think the other thing is you want a baited hook just to empower the Kennen legend. So I think you would go in, get the Conquer, get a free gold. Kill this. Yeah, now there's nothing I can play, which is awkward. That's like so bad. That's why that's why we don't do one cost. It's just never a good idea. I mean, especially when there's a Nocturne in my hand, but that's just dumb as fuck. That was super stupid. And Vile Maw is always a GG. Give me sex, please. Also, it's so funny to hear that randomly. That, like, is that not only from? Is that like I've always heard that noise of like that's a Yu-Gi-Oh sound if I've ever heard it. But I was like, was that actually from something else prior? Like, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh stole that from something else, and I'm just tripping. This is so fucking chalked. Good God. I mean, fuck it. I'm gonna baited hook again. Get a bird token. I mean, we did get this at least. That's something. Hashtag worth. But I mean, it's just so chalked. Ew, that's unlucky. Oh, I should be back. Like, yes, I could randomly bring him back and get some energy and power. It does nothing for me, though. Actually, that's technically wrong, but I gotta keep every divide. I don't have a choice. This is just so fucking ugly. We get one tentacle. Oh. Oh. Oops. Sweet gold! Honestly, at this point, it's like the Valma almost seems kind of free. Yeah, I think we probably do that. We probably do this. Get a power, get a card, use Vilemaw. Busted piece of shit. So, okay, also realistically, is he like more like that? Never want to red up. So we would hide. For sure. Like, it's just like, it's just too good for the Akali. Like, it's just goated, you know? Like, there's just like nothing that ever beats this. It's too good. But also the Kennen got really unlucky again. Like, I feel like I played enough of this deck with Kennen, and it's always been super, super good, but none of these have been, like, good. Because I'm drawing multiple Nocturnes, multiple Alawies, none of the other Tentacle cards. Like, I keep getting Stratagem and that other 4 cost and no fizzes. I don't think I've ever had a stack deck in my hand. It's like, shit, that great. I mean, I've gotten Lightning Rushes, I suppose, which is better, to be fair, but actually kind of comical. Didn't I use... No, I didn't. Okay. Sorry. Only so much one can do, but I think we would play you. Gotta be careful on how we want to do this, actually. Two recruit tokens. No, it's like +4 on both of these. Like, what is happening? Seriously, like, what the fuck? I don't know, so shit's being really bugged today, I guess. I don't know why. Whatever. Can't baited hook here, but that's fine. There is a slight reason why I went in with the Pinnacle. I don't think I would empower here, there'd be like no reason to. But that would definitely activate Emperor's Divide to move Akali back, which would then kill the Tentacle. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It would keep it alive. But I think I would Emperor's Divide here. Keep the Akali alive. Fine. A little questionable. But yeah, I kind of forgot about that Akali's bar kind of a thing. It's from here. Stupid. Not to here. So the Tentacle is dead. That'll be all that could be done there. Except now I'll allow these to 7, not 8. Actually that's wrong. Because he would have conquered and gained a Tentacle. Which I would have played here. I wonder if I've been playing the Alawi wrong. When I score specifically means when this card holds or conquers, right? I think. Pretty sure. Doesn't matter. Let's send a Colligan. Shoot Alawi to put her to 7. Play Vilemaw. 3 kills. Disgusting. I mean, we might as well just do this. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. So I realistically could just flip Vilemaw over there. There's no reason to. We're chilling. We're chilling. Oh, we also held with you, so you get a token. Jesus Christ. There's 2 games in a row where I top decked 2 Nocturnes. What the fuck? That's so fucking unlucky. That's crazy. I played Baited Hook 3 times. Or it's only twice, but it's soon to be 3 times. That's crazy. It's tapped out at least, so are able to give Assault 2 to Alawi and kill this for free. Well, I should have Shuriken flipped. I mean, I should have, like, I knew that was going to be the case, right? Like, that's pretty obvious. You're just holding on a stratagem here, I'm pretty sure. Play Fizz for... Oh, Jesus, I don't have a spell in here. Wait a minute. No spells. Huh. The fuck are we doing here then? Oh, what are we doing here? Baited Hook, kill Captain. Like, I guess, play Alawi. Get a free tentacle. Uh-oh, also another tentacle for this Alawi scoring. You're at 9, you're at 9. Play both Nocturnes, I guess? That sounds awful. A new version, better fix your shit. Well, A free find your center. I suppose the stock market is up. Had a bad day on Monday, which was annoying because I wanted to sell most of my shit because I just knew shit was going to go down today. But I was like, I have to wait because there's earnings today for a couple things that I like figured should have it boost up. But like shit went so far down on Monday that like I don't even think a boost up is going to make up for the losses that happened on Monday. Unfortunately. So I was like kind of annoyed because my gut was right. Too much greed. Again, biting me in the ass. Happens far too often. Anyway, where were we? We got 9 Might Akali, 13 Might there. That's actually like not even that crazy because Wild Ball just killed everybody. It's just stupid. You need to be empowered. Oh, I see what he was saying before. I think yeah, I didn't goof with the Akali one game ago or whatever. I had it as if like I activated the showdown, then moved someone on a different battlefield down. I think I did that or something. Maybe. At the same time, we don't have to go into this, but we could. We also can flow here. Or would I just set up defenses really heavily here? I don't know. Maybe move you in for the draw. There's just so much that I could do here that it's kind of insane. And I think legitimately, I think I would naturally just do this. But I sure can flip Stellacorn her instead of legit. Now that I... fuck it. Another tentacle for holding with Alawi. I think we fucked up with the Akali here. We still don't have a spell on here, do we? Jesus Christ. Decisions. And I guess we can play you to stun the herder. Not that it really matters much. Play you and have you go in with these. We also held here for another recruit token, which means +7. He's at 11. Actually, just can't win this now for free. Funny enough. Yeah. It wouldn't have mattered how I played this as the Akali, Kennen still wins it. That's actually kind of funny. Because regardless, let's just say, we would look at one at a time and like, all 15 versus like 16 or whatever it might be. I think there would definitely be this that would happen. That's actually a pretty big deal. We do this to hit 6 on you. Then it would be like kind of a free kill to Valmar and like still a Jin or something. Which would give 1-1. This stratagem gives everybody +5. And that's when this simple 9 might is now 29 or more than that actually. There wouldn't be really much I could do about that. It's just like, no, getting on this, like, it's so much power. The funny thing is, it could have been like so much more, but it could have happened on offensively next turn or defensively this turn. It's just Grand Stratagem is crazy strong. And there's nothing that can be done about that. It's dirty. Grand stratagem plus tokens is disgusting. Well, that's why it wouldn't have mattered, I guess. That's a Candlelit Sanctum? Wow. That's not ideal. Wait, oh, I'm stupid. I thought I didn't go first for some reason. It's fine then. My God. This is 3 games in a row, by the way. It's just a fucking, just go next. Like, for fuck's sake. That's crazy. Let's try this again. Because that's crazy. Honestly, this is fine. I also don't hate this either. I don't care much for discipline here, though. Totally forgot that I made Akali go first again. God damn it. Awkward. See, now this is much better. It's a little awkward, but... Still good, don't get me wrong. We're here for a gold. Hooray! So yeah, there's been a lot of talk about, like, hey, do this, which I don't dislike here, honestly. So, like, conquer this, get a gold, exhausted, hurricane flip, just to move for the double conquer. It's also for Jin, it's like basically for free. Look at top 2. Honestly, sure. We'll recycle one and put the other one back on top. Can't be mad at that. We would empower this Akali, not the other one yet. I would need to hide here, unfortunately. Totally fine. Is for the up from the deep. Be gold. I think. Cause yeah, we would. Probably just have you go in and bounce back to kill the Nocturne. I take that back. Well, no. I would play out like that, I think. What about... I'm trying to think, because I could have, like... it's fine. I think we would send you... Well, actually, we do have the gold for you, don't we? Guess we could just chill. That's fine. Allow for a tentacle. Please conquer for a gold. I think we play you. Why did I do that in that order though? Boom, boom. You saw it. We all saw it. Probably would just go in for the score. Get a gold. I kind of want to play this, but like... Oh, we could also flip. Well, that doesn't serve much of a purpose though. It doesn't. I'm chilling with that, honestly. Nice. Honestly, I think up from the deep is the correct play here. You get played, you go to the hand, trash the rest. To pay your cost. Who got played again? Oh, Nocturne. So there we got this. Hold on. Are we playing up from the deep here? Why would we? We want to keep this on standby. I mean, definitely could. Is it worth doing though? I think so. This is where I'm like, we have a one turn to like. We need to use this now. So definitely try to go in with Alawi. That would get Emperors Divided. Not that that's relevant, I suppose. I think we legitimately would recycle you and put this on top. But now all these +5, so they're all sitting at 6 might. Diabolical. So I think we just go in with 1. I think, well, why would I do that? I think we would just accept the loss here. As an Akali, this would feel awful. That's why I should see that 9. And I don't have an Akali. We do have Shuriken Foot though. Which I guess we would use. To put you to 7. Move in with Jin. Activate Baron. Which would just be a free kill. Down on top, recycle Crab. We would go in and out with Herder for the draw 2. Nice. Kill you to empower and get a free gold. Play you for a couple recruit tokens. Play Grand Stratagem again. Everything has +5. Oh shit! Wait, no, it's fine. I was like, nothing can get over Vile Maw, but thankfully Nocturne barely can. I didn't think this through enough. I mean, yeah, you're still fucking dead. It only lasts so long. Unfortunately, like, it could kill this, but it wouldn't matter. The funny thing is, if Resonating Strike was hidden, I would have won that, but Nocturne. Actually, they'd both be able to survive. Right? I think. Yeah, none of this would matter, I think. Because there's no Alawi. He's just fully dabbed. Don't know why I'm like thinking too hard about this. It's really quite simple. In you go for draw. Balmaw. We die for free. Hold on. That draw would happen before this. Yeah. I think we would just have them both go on top. That's fine. I don't think it really matters though, but yeah, the Jin just goes in. We have a Rengar for free. And even on top of that, there's still a Shuriken flip to fucking put Vile Maw over or something, so. That's a better match. Like, was able to showcase kind of both in a decent way. I just like, I feel like it's really hard. Playing Grand Stratagem offensively is really bad. But there was already a Vile Maw in play. So like, you kind of had to use one to get over that. The rest didn't matter that much. I think the second one, well, just running out of time, I guess. It's a little strange. Yeah, we should just play against some real folk, eh? Why not? I think the deck itself is actually still made pretty well perfect. Funny thing is I could have even found my center. Find your center into find your center is a genius combo. Truly. We didn't even use the Rogue Assassin. But that's the thing, like, the Legend Akali doesn't usually need to be empowered. There's actually probably more value out of the champion unit being empowered over the legend. But it depends. Yeah, I think Vilemall really is really good. That's why I wanted to get some boxes of Unleash, because I don't have Vilemall in my Akali deck right now. I'm only getting one though, but there are some vaults that I'm thinking of maybe getting. I don't know. I just need like one. I feel like one is all you really need. I do think two is great. I think even three is fine. I've been enjoying two, personally. But like, how much has the battlefield mattered? The answer is, I don't know. I don't know. The funny thing is just Void Gate has literally never been that big of a deal. Which is so weird, because it's like, it's definitely a big deal. But it hasn't really been a big deal. It's just, because again, a lot of the time, like, Shuriken Flip is sometimes just used for the move and not the damage. And if anyone is getting sent in and out and back in, it's almost always Herder and Jin, so it's almost never Akali. Or at least with back alley bar, if you're going out and back in, then at least you're getting guaranteed value from back alley bar, but then it's gone. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Also, what's this? August 15th at 10 a.m. What am I doing? I'm working, aren't I? Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. That's one of the things, like, I would love to play some tournament stuff, you know, just for fun. But like, it's always on weekends, it's always in the middle of the day, and guess what? I work overnight on weekends. Like, I really kind of come home after like a 12-hour shift, wait another hour for like an entire day of a tournament, like, and be awake for like 24 plus hours. Like, hell no. Hell no. I wish, but no. But it's kind of funny. I've been watching like let's just watch some videos of Akali being played some more. Like this guy came into my chat just to kind of say that I was playing Akali wrong, and I disagree. I simply disagree. Which is fine. But I think, like, I just want to see some other people play Akali. Like, let's see. There was somebody that has been playing Akali a lot because he's been doing a ranked ladder. Hold on. Undefeated Akali deck profile.
Hello everyone, we are here with Nathan. He just went undefeated at our local Nexus night playing Akali. Nathan, do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Nathan. My riot name is Flat Baby. I play here in San Diego, and I've been playing Akali. It's been pretty fun so far.
Yeah, it's been a very fun format, right?
Yeah.
You played Akali. What were your matchups today?
First game, I went against Miracle Kennen. It was a new player. It was a little difficult, but I was able to pull it out. I think I was helping him out a little bit, but I feel like the matchup was pretty favored for, or 50-50. It could be favored for Kennen. I saw some lines that he had, but he misplayed a little bit. Tried to help him out a little bit as well, but
That's nice
was
of you.
able to take the game 2-0.
And round 2, I think you played Jace, right? I was watching that match.
Correct. It was an interesting Jace.
It was a more mid-range
Yeah,
with
it was more-
Patch Poro.
Yeah, it was a mid-range Jace. He had elders, but it was tough, but it was fun.
And then round 3, you played.
I played against a Diana.
Nice.
Pretty standard Diana.
And then that one you 2-0'd, right? That was
Yeah.
pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I feel like I got really good draws that game, so I did really well in that match.
Okay. You want to go ahead and get started on the deck profile?
Yeah. So for 2 drops, I have 4 2-drops right now. I have 2.
I'll just say this right. I've never seen anyone do a deck profile literally having all the cards already out. It's like, who doesn't just go like, here's the 3 of the best MVP of the game. Here, we play 3 of this,
2
play 3 of this.
2 Scuttle Crabs, 2 Lonely Poros, and 2 Infernos. I think I want to take out the 2 Mournful Witnesses. I feel like they're not really performing very well. I don't get them empowered very often.
See, you know, I'm kind of in the same boat where like, it seems like it'd be so easy to get her empowered and it just doesn't really happen. But at the same time, like, what else are you going to play that's going to provide like good combat value? The answer is nothing. That's where like I like it because Scuttle Crab doesn't provide anything powerful outside of a draw, but like again, that's not combat value in Lonely Poro, no combat value there, but at least it has 2 might.
I think I want to add another Inferno, another Lonely Poro, and try that out. See how that works.
I don't hate that either, because I actually think Inferno is super underrated.
And then for spells, I have of course 3 Shuriken Flips. This card feels very strong, especially for closing out games.
Feels insane. You
Yeah.
can just steal games out of nowhere.
Yeah, they're very strong. It's very difficult to play with Shuriken Flips. I'm still misplaying a little bit, still learning, but it's been fun. Very good, fun card to play. And then definitely 3 Disciplines. Gotta have 3 Disciplines when you play green. 3 Defies as well.
A lot of people have also said that. It's like, if you're not playing Discipline, you're trolling. And I was like, I honestly have never thoroughly enjoyed it. I think, again, I think if like you're playing to just dominate every early part of the phase, like, then sure, you know, because then your Mournful or whatever can actually win some fucking combats. With Charm, like, also has a good way of winning combats. Just don't, I think that's such a silly waste of resources. Like, okay, I can Charm into a Discipline to have him, like, my Mournful be empowered, or I can play Herdurgeon. This guy's also playing Kaisa, which is kind of cool.
Always gotta have the 3 Defies. And then I have 1 Twilight Shroud. I feel like this card is really good with the green Akali, especially when you're trying to go in for the win. Just makes your unit untargetable. And the flow is nice to have as well. And then 1 Emperor's Divide. I think I want to add another one. This feels pretty strong. Having 1 doesn't seem like I see it enough. So I feel like I want to add 1 Emperor's Divide. And then I have 2 Backoffs. This helps when you're trying to defend, because Akali's not very good at defending. So trying to defend when you lose tempo, this helps a lot. As well as the Ferris Forerunner. The Ferris Forerunner helps when defending as well.
This was an interesting deck list.
Gotta have 2 Charms. Charm is like a... Then gotta have 2 Charms.
I knew he was going to say gotta have 2 Charms, because I agree that Charm is fucking broken, but he, like, this was the exact, like, he just said Akali is bad at defending. Charm is literally, I mean, Charm can be used to, like, push shit away, but, like, I feel like Charm is super, like, the best to force people into you. And again, Akali can't defend. So, like, it defeats the purpose of Charm. But you can use it similar as a back off, and sure, it's
Charm is
fine.
like a kill spell a lot of the time. Especially when you get the green Akali up to like 10, 12 mites. Charm can pretty much clear anything. And then for mid-range units, I have 3 Kaisas. I feel like Kaisa is very strong. Just a staple red card.
And they're using all 3 different rarities.
Yeah, all 3 different rarities.
Yeah.
And then 3 Stellacorns. This is sometimes a card I will sideboard out. One of.
You didn't like it as much?
Yeah, I feel like it's a little slow in the going second matchup.
Okay.
But
little slow in the going second matchup. I would agree. Because, like, again, if you're going 3 into 5, like, you're never playing Stellarcorn Herder on your second turn, even if you have it. Because it's always just better to play, like, I don't know, you could literally sit on back off and discipline or some shit, or play another collie and then have Emperor's Divide or something. Like, you always want those points. Unless you have Shuriken Flip. Then big worth.
It's won me so many games. It's hard to take it out, but
Yeah.
sometimes
Like, I don't know. Like, that is the other thing, though. I kind of wasn't doing it, where, like, I think Green Akali, I think you legitimately play to go second, and on the next game, you're probably going to be sideboarding in a Green Akali. I like the idea of sideboarding between the two Akalis. Because they both are a lot better when you know, actually get them for turn 2 or turn 3, well, like, whatever the case is.
you got to. And then 2 Jins.
Makes
Jin
me
is
rather
very
interested.
strong.
It's like, I really, really like that everyone plays Akali very differently. And that, to me, is fun. Because it's not like, oh, you're playing Jace, here's your Promising Futures, and here's your Aurora, here's Elder Dragon. Duh. You know, I feel like Akali is played so differently by everyone, although a lot of people play it kind of like, this is kind of like the powerhouse Green Akali version, where like Akali can just get really big really fast because bouncing Akali in and out can make her really big really fast, which is fair. Like, I mean, that's always good. I feel like that's kind of the main win condition of Green Akali, where like my Red Akali is like win condition is using Vile Maw for kind of the same reason. It's like something's got to be big. This is Akali, the other one's Vile Maw. Similar case, but Vile Maw's going to always be a little bit better. But the Green Akali is still also broken.
Effect, go into a battlefield, get 2 floating, and then take them out, get 2 more floating, and then you get a free Falling Star. Very strong. He can help pay for the empower costs of the Akali Legend and red unit as well, which we'll see later. And then one Ferris Forerunner.
We'll
like
see later.
Defending a little bit.
What do you mean?
Might on the battlefield.
Also, why the hell is he playing Darius? I feel like Darius is ass.
Then one Darius. I think I like having another accelerate unit, and he gets pretty big might, so he's good against the heavy might matchups like Aurelia and Master Yi. So he helps get a little bit bigger might, especially when you're trying to close out games. And then I have 2 Zonias and 2 Pendulum Blades.
How did Pendulum Blade do for you?
I feel like Pendulum Blade is one of my strongest cards.
Okay.
It does really well, actually. I don't want to take this out. I like it as 2, because having too many is overkill, but it's been a very strong card. It's performing very well. And 2 Zonias, just emergency, keep some of your units alive, like Stella and Jin. You want to keep those alive. And then...
So your chosen champion is Green Akali?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Chosen champion is Green Akali. I feel like this is the strongest Akali most of the time. It helps keep it safe while it's in the back line. You can't target it, and it gets to pretty insane might totals, especially with Pendulum Blade.
Oh, sure. So, and then what battlefields are you using?
Yeah, battlefields. I find myself starting a lot of matches with Star Spring. I feel like Star Spring is good to get a lot of card draw knowledge with Stellarcorn, and seeing how the match will play out. The more cards you get the first match, you can kind of see a lot more cards of what your opponent might be trying to do, and it just helps try to win the first game. And winning the first game is very important in Riftbound. And then going first, I do back alley bar. I think back alley bar just helps get stronger might. You can utilize it a lot more than most legends. Almost every other legend you utilize it a lot more. Get the +1 might just to get stronger. And then Void Gate I'll use going second. Void Gate I often use when I put in the Red Akali as well as my chosen champ. So I'll usually switch to Red Akali. Void Gate helps her deal a lot more damage at the battlefields. And then the falling stars are a lot stronger with the void gate as well. So sometimes I'll side in the third falling star from the sideboard. So I can show the sideboard a little bit more now. So I have an extra green Akali. I feel like this card is really good into a lot of like matchups like Aurelia, Diana, Ezreal. Can't be targeted, gets pretty strong. It's very helpful when you need to get over a lot of might, especially into Aurelia. It's very strong. And then I have a Thermo Beam and a Disarming Rake and 1 Brittle Steel for my Gear Hate. I don't know which is strongest yet. I feel like I gotta test these 3 more.
Yeah, that's fair.
But they're all situational, they're all very
They all like
Very
they all
consistent.
like have like ideal scenarios in different ways.
exactly.
Yeah.
So
I think like once you figure that out, then you can play multiples of the other one. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean early on playing one of each is fine until you figure that out.
Exactly.
The meta's still trying to figure itself out right
Exactly. Very early meta right now. And then, like I said earlier, I have a third Falling Star in the sideboard. I feel like this is good against the Hueys and just a lot of different matchups. Kills Rengar, kills a lot of units. And then I have 1 more Twilight Shroud. This is very good against units or legends that are trying to target your units, especially when you're going in for the last couple points. It's very good at stopping any targeting on your units when you're trying to score the last couple points. Same thing with Thunder Song. Brynhir Thunder Song is very good in the Aurelia matchups.
Oh yeah, for
Kinda
sure.
similar to
and
the-
like Diana too,
yeah.
like those control matchups.
Similar to Twilight Shroud, it's very helpful. And then
Not
I think
the
I'm gonna take these
mask.
2 out. The Mask of Foresights. I don't find myself using them very often. I feel like the Pendulum Blades I get a lot more value out of. I never find myself staying at battlefields most of the time. I try to escape battlefields, so I don't find myself defending very often.
That's fair.
Oops. Yeah, no, I would agree. That was the thing. I was like, some people were really hyping up Mask of Foresight, and they're all wrong. Respectfully, your opinion is wrong. Full disrespect. I don't know if that was the dew I was drinking. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, though. One sec. Because he said... which one did he say he was using, like, first almost all the time? Star Spring. I did have this at one point. The first time player moves a unit here, and then they move another unit they control here to its base. The thing is, you have to play the unit there, which means you would have to hold. Like, that's the reason why I thought Star Spring was bad, is because I don't like holding. Nobody likes holding as an Akali, but you have to kind of hold. Well, yeah, because if you conquer, like, you could then play a card, I suppose, to move the other person back, but, like, I always kind of figured, like, you never want just, like, one unit out there that's just gonna die. It's like, oh, if I throw out a Scuttle Crab or something to move my Jhin back, like, sure, that's totally fine, actually, but if it's an Inferno or something, it's like, and I'm just having that die for free, is that ever worth it? I don't think so, because I'm not able to get value off of the Akali Legend with Star Spring. Like, I don't know. I always thought that was a little kind of weird. There's even things like Targon's Peak that I actually really like. Like knowing that you can just have 2 runes readied up so that your Emperor's Divided and Resonating Strike can like become live, I feel like is really strong. Which is definitely better than Treasure Hoard, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I need to. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna grab another dew too. I forgot my jingle. Alright, let's see what's happening this morning. China! Gotta love China. Making me green today. Everything else, kind of meh. Why is that still going down? Fucking hell, man. Wait, how much did this go down today? Hold on. It went down 15+%. Literally ridiculous. And now I'm hoping it goes up 20. And that's like, its estimate is going to be a little over, but not that over. So that's not ideal. Anywho. Oh, we were also playing a little bit of Azir. We do kind of need to change this out. It's so funny how much I've messed with this deck. Firestorm, definitely not needed. We could definitely change this out. Like, I do wonder if, like... It's really funny, because I feel like Thundersong could just be as a one-of. If you see it, then cool. Azir is, like, weird because... Jesus Christ. It's just like, hey, I'll go there, and you go to me. And it's like, if you have equipment, then cool, attach that as well, but that's not... That wouldn't happen. So, like, I feel like Azir kind of loses out on the potential there. Yeah, I think, what was the idea? Oh yeah, that we were going to start playing Targon's Peak again with Ready Sue Ruins, which means we need Discipline again. It's just funny because when looking at everything, I was like, everything's already so good. Like, I guess we could just play 2 Falling Star instead of 3. Because I don't know. It's just like Falling Star is just so good that I want to play 3, but like I shouldn't. Yeah, I think we're gonna play 3 Inferna. And the 1 Mournful. Or we could just play Lonely 4-0. But I mean, I still enjoy the extra power. It's kind of the whole point. Catch people off guard with it. But yeah, as far as this goes... No, this wouldn't be quite true. The funny thing is, like, so everyone always sideboards gear destruction, and yet, like, I feel like I've never seen, outside of Dazzling Aurora, I've never seen anything that makes me scream like, oh no! You know, like in my mind, well, how would I explain this? I feel like even if there is a Dazzling Aurora, I know I have to win really early, which is kind of not hard to do, because you can, well, like if something like Elder Dragon comes out, it's going to be kind of a bad time, unless you have Wind Wall. Right? Or is that only spells? Yeah, it's only spells. Unfortunately. The thing is, like, I don't understand why people play Twilight Shroud, because it's not fast at all. I mean, sure. There's just so many ways to play it. So many ways to play it. I just don't see anything like that, like bad or what would be better. I do want Green Akali in. That is the one thing, I guess. I'm a little surprised that I'm actually playing more Akali than the one. But I think she's actually quite good. Maybe more or less something like that, maybe. Like, would I really have a thermal beam just to get rid of... Yeah, I think I would actually. Yep, I would. Six months of building Rift Atlas. Oh boy. Cool story, bro. One sec. I need to remember, like, just how to, Wasn't there, like, the whole purpose of, like, passing focus? Does that only work in showdowns? Like, surely not. Let me just, hold on, whose turn is it? So why doesn't it say pass focus when I press W? Isn't that pass focus? That's where I get confused, but like, why does pass focus not work? Never really had, but like, why wouldn't it? Because there's like, I mean, it probably works for others, like, who knows. Shakedown, that's the card, that's kind of funny. What's sealed versus constructed? Oh, I see. That would be weird. I think we're probably just gonna end stream here, honestly. We kind of need to get, well, we only have a few hours till the market opens, and I kind of need to be a part of that, but I also want to start speedrunning soon, but we also need to practice Chaos before doing that too. Yeah, I think we're just going to take a little bit of a break. I want to see, like, maybe one more video. I just want to see an Akali match. Akali versus... Uh-huh.
Okay.
There we go.
Let's take a look. All right. I have a turn 1 play, but it's not a good turn 1 play. We're getting...
Oh, I remember. Okay, I watched this guy before when he literally was playing 3 Mask of Foresight, so hopefully he's not doing that this time around, but we'll see.
Against Kaisa. I kind of feel like I want to keep this because of the way it lines up against Kaisa's removal, and then the rest of this stuff can go try to find me a unit.
Cool. And then on my end, honestly, like, I don't think there's anything I really want to mulligan. Yeah, let's just find out how we get punished here. But this hand seems pretty solid. It's just pretty robust. So
Okay. Meanwhile, I drew maybe the worst cards I could possibly draw.
great. Love to see it.
All right. I'll play Zonia's Hourglass. Your turn.
Okay, that is nice for me. I would like to score fast and aggressive, or well, not really, but sure. I'll play the Pouty Poro. Go ahead.
All right. So now at least I have protection for my Stellacorn.
Oh my god.
Go.
Okay. That's quite irritating. So draw here. What am I supposed to do against this Stellacorn?
Kill it. Duh.
Okay, I'm gonna move into the threshold of the gray. You wanna fight me? Let's battle.
Okay.
I'll go to 1.
Sure.
And then I will play Watchful Sentry over here. I will pass the turn.
All right. So Akali is once again asking if I want a point or a card.
Mhm.
I mean, I like the idea of going to the threshold of the gray and making you do something about it. Don't like the idea of losing runes to do this.
Good Falling Star. Wait, he got rid of Falling Star, didn't he?
Should I switch out? Get an upgrade? Boom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why do you have that one?
She just sits there. I like Kaisa. I feel like I would have loved to have. My plan was to get one every set, and then everything like quadrupled in price.
Well,
So like now I can.
it seems like you're smart to get at least one then.
Yeah.
All right, so one
What I'm
thing
saying,
I'm
the
looking
prices are
at
going
here is I can
crazy.
empower the Akali Legend, then go in here against the Pouty Poro, and if he goes, play a Hextech Ray or something, which you'll almost certainly do, I can respond to it and then get out with my Akali and try again and heal. So I kind of like that. It's going to slow me down a bit, but it seems like it might be worth it, so I'll just try it.
Okay. Akali is empowered.
Okay, bang, draw a card.
Yeah, you draw a card.
Okay, and then we both get one energy.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna eclipse.
Okay.
Put it to 0.
That resolves.
Okay, I'll predict. Bottom this card. Okay, go ahead.
So this is -4. Then I'm going to use my Akali Legend to run away.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Yep.
Okay, so that didn't quite go how I thought it was going to go.
Dude, now that I've actually played with the Akali deck, I've got such confidence. You're gonna draw 15 cards this game. They're all gonna suck.
Yeah, I mean
that's See, like, he's not wrong. Like, that's kind of the funny thing. Where I'm like, it's a lot of dancing, not a whole lot of punching in the face.
True.
Yeah.
I think I want to go.
But it always
here.
takes two to tango.
Yeah.
Get a point.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use my floating to play Mournful Witness.
Okay.
And then pass.
Okay, cool. So that's kind of what I was really going for here with this Eclipse. I don't have a way to answer these Zanyas. I'm going to go to 2. And then get 2 runes. Draw for turn. Bring the Pouty Poro back. Well, first, before we do that, yeah, let's go ahead and play Temporal Breach on
Motherfuck.
On this Stellar.
I forgot you could do that. That's really annoying.
Yeah, so like I can't get around the Zanyas. This was the only way. I wanted him to come here, force the Eclipse, and then I knew Sam would go there because look, I would do it too. I would draw cards as well. All right, so then we pull back here, and
Wait, what? Wait, what?
we're gonna go play Kaisa and pass the turn. Go ahead.
That's so annoying, actually.
What? Temporal Breach doesn't work like that, no? The fuck? Banish unit, then its owner plays it to the same location, ignoring its cost. What's the problem here? Why is he not bringing it back?
Yeah.
All right.
See, already when I see things like this, I'm just like, because, like, I feel like this is so straightforward. Ideally, it's like used for your own stuff, so you can just reactivate a second ability, like Watcher, bounce and reactivate. Essentially, that's where I'm like, why?
So now my Zonia's is threatening to not do anything, which kind of sucks.
I don't understand. Like, I feel like this is already, like, misplayed, no? The Jin feels bad. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Am I missing something here?
To play Mournful Witness.
Okay.
And then pass.
With these Zanyas, I'm gonna go to 2. And then get 2 runes. Bring the Pouty Poro back. Well, first, before we do that.
Oh, it's because they're on Rockfall Path where units can't be played there. Oh, that's really neat.
Yeah, let's go ahead and play Temporal Breach on
Motherfuck.
on this Stellar
I
20.
forgot you could do that. That's really annoying.
Yeah, so like
That's actually sick.
I can't get around the Zanyas. This was the only way. I wanted him to come here, force the Eclipse, and then I knew Sam would go there. Because look, I would do it too. I would draw cards as well. All right, so then we pull back here.
Nice outplay.
And we're gonna go play Kaisa and pass the turn. Go ahead.
That's so annoying, actually.
Yeah.
It's so good. But again, you draw what, 3 out of that?
Now
It's
my
worth.
Zonias is threatening to not do anything, which
Still
kinda
worth.
sucks.
There's a Vilemon. It's a wrap. Probably. Oh, he's playing Astral Heron too. Ugh.
I'm only at 2 points. I wish I was at 6. Actually, you know what? 1 up there. I wish I was at 8. Okay.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, can you put
What do you want hand or I'll let you
put the board on? Or,
try one more time? Nice. Okay.
got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So I want to go here.
Yep.
2.
Sure.
And then I want to play Astral Heron.
Oh man.
And then I'm gonna use my 2 energy to play Lonely Poro in my base, and I'm gonna hide a card over here.
That's a lot.
Your turn.
Okay. Well, this is a problem for me. I don't really have. Oh, that's
And then I'm gonna use my play Astral Heron.
Yep.
2.
Sure.
And then I want to play Astral Heron.
Oh man.
And then I'm gonna use my 2 energy to play Lonely Poro in my base, and I'm gonna hide a card over here.
That's a lot.
Your turn.
Okay. Well, this is a problem for me.
I didn't think it recycled for the hide.
Yeah.
Much cool stuff I can do here. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. So the problem I'm seeing right now is you could go like Akali Shuriken flip. And I have to find a way to be double Zanyas now. So maybe I'll just send the little guy here.
Sure.
Score a point. Or I guess if I'm doing this, I should probably just do this correctly. I'll 3, 4, 5, 6. Tap the Kaisa.
Okay.
Draw 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I mean, surely there must be something here. There must be something here. Like, there's not
Holy shit.
here. And then we hit this as well, so.
There's no way. There's nothing there.
Oh no. Okay, well.
Falling Star does feel pretty bad into Heron though.
I guess this changes things now.
It'll feel good into the
This is
Akali
gone.
when it's out though.
Okay. Yeah, I will move the Kaisa into the Rockfall path.
Yeah, makes sense.
Score to 3.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Where's my invert timelines now?
Yeah. Hurricane Flip only moves your cards, right? Not mine. So.
Wow, so many chatters want me to use the Heron power to hide a card. That's not legal.
Yeah.
Heron gives a discount to a card you play. It doesn't give you power and energy directly.
Okay. And then. Sure.
But when you play the hidden, it does activate Heron again to use something.
I guess no matter what, shouldn't I just be crashing? Should I have crashed this into here? I'm trying to think. Because you go Zanya's, this thing survives. And then it gets empowered. No. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Wow.
I think. I'm waiting. I've got big plans, Sam.
Big plans.
Big
All
plans.
right.
Just not quite yet.
So I'm at 3. You have a hidden card there? That's probably going to be Temporal Breach again.
It's Temporal Breach, yeah.
Okay, it's quite annoying because I guess that's actually not that annoying. I have this. So I can make a good play here.
Maybe that was wrong for me to do. And I could have potentially, stealing the hand for a second, combined it with this instead, which could have been better. A little bit more power intensive though, but I think it's fine.
I was gonna say, you got time, you're chilling.
I want to make a play with the Lonely Poro into Rockfall Path. I need this because of the Temporal Breach, and then I need to play like 2 of these cards to get over the Kaisa. And I get to use my Astral Heron discount for one of those things. So I think probably what I do is play this one first, see what I draw, and then that'll trigger the discount. So Discipline on Lonely Poro. Draw. That's +2. And I'll play a Longsword on Lonely Poro.
Oh, woof.
And I'll go here for 6.
Okay, I bite. I got my temporal motherfucker, and he's, yeah. Yeah, this is good.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to think about what I want here. So it's 6 total. And I'm gonna trade my Hextech Ray potentially for your.
This doesn't work at all. I'm gonna tap my Akali, go back, and then come back in after healing.
I'm not trying to keep the Kai'Sa alive.
Right. So.
Oh
your
yeah.
Hextech Ray. This takes 3 damage.
Yeah.
I Akali.
Okay. Then
combat's
it heals,
over.
Right?
It heals. It goes back in.
Okay. All right. So combat-based burn spells don't work against Akali.
Yeah.
Finally, one thing that's.
3 damage.
I'm not trying to keep
work at all.
I'm gonna trade my Hextech Ray potentially for your.
This doesn't work at all. I'm gonna tap my Akali, go back, and then come back in after healing.
I'm not trying to keep the Kai'Sa alive.
Right. So.
Oh
your
yeah.
Hextech Ray. This takes 3 damage.
Yeah.
I Akali.
Okay. Then
combat's
it heals,
over.
Right?
It heals. It goes back in.
Okay. All right. So combat-based burn spells don't work against Akali.
Yeah.
Finally, one thing that's.
It heals? I suppose so, huh? But wait. After everything resolved, wouldn't the showdown continue? I mean, ideally, it's more like, hey, start the showdown, Hextech Ray happens, then you use Akali. At the end of the day, you're still going to be full HP, but like, you don't take the damage and then use Akali, right?
That she's good for.
The only thing this can do is have threat of activation.
Okay, yeah. So then she just dies. Yeah.
Okay. Then I
go to 4.
Do go to 4, yeah.
Damn, how am I supposed to fucking clutch this one out then?
That's not gonna happen.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm gonna play this Akali Deadly Weapon and Inferna, and I'm gonna bring this thing back because I don't want to use Zonia's on it. Go.
Okay, let's think now. Let's think now. Certainly we have things we can do. Yikes. This is 2, 3, 4, 5. At 10 runes. Yo. This is not that good for me. It doesn't also seem bad. I just really need a way to clear this guy, and it's like, this is the only thing that I could possibly have that would do it.
Then do it.
The Heron is pretty good at not getting cleared.
Yeah. You're tapped out, but you could have something like a discipline. I guess
I
I
don't
just
know
I
what's
don't have a choice,
so.
right?
Yeah. I don't know what's so overly complicated
If
about this.
I shrink this down, it goes to 4. I don't
Because
know
you
if I
still
want
have
to keep
Fallen
a
Star afterwards as
wall in
well. Like,
here.
this is so free.
Maybe this is fine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just trying to think of like whether I should accelerate this or not. 7, and then do this, kill that, come in, trade that. Sure, it doesn't seem the worst. Okay. We'll see how I get punished here. So Watcher.
Okay, so this is minus
3.
everything is -3.
Yeah.
Including my backline, but we don't have enough black dice, so.
Attack here, right? This wins. This is what, 1?
Okay, 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play Zonia's Hourglass.
Okay.
And then I'll play Longsword on the Lonely Poro.
Okay. So that'll be 3 total.
Yep.
Okay. So now I guess I can hex deck and push it back to.
Yeah. That'll kill one of the Zonias.
Okay, so I'll put me at 4. I get a gold token. Dang.
That wasn't worth.
I am 1 short. I realize I maybe should have attacked a different way then. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
what do we do then? What is this at? 9. 9, I go to 7, back up to 9. Okay. So now I should just force the Zonias, right? I guess no matter what, you're gonna protect one of your. I should. Okay, I'll get rid of your Akali.
You're
and
Falling Star this and this, and then you can kill that.
Oh yeah, okay, that's probably just better. Yeah. It's almost certainly better. I'm stupid. Yes. Okay, cool. Thanks, Dad. Okay, so that protects the homie there, and then
This has 1 HP left.
yeah, then trade.
Yeah, unless I have an on guard though.
Yeah. Do you have an on guard, Sam?
No, I don't have an on guard. You get 1 energy as well.
1 energy. It's not going to matter. I'm not going to score. Go ahead.
Alright, so I feel like I
Wow.
still have enough material where I might be able to win this game, but that was a pretty decent turn.
That was a complicated turn, and I did not see it. I would not have seen it like the perfect way without your help there.
I'm gonna start by doing this.
Yeah, ready it.
Power my thing. And then let's do Lonely Poro over here.
Whoa. Is that okay? Is that seriously how it works?
Yeah, ready it.
Power my thing. This.
Wait, what?
Ready it. Without your help there. Yeah.
Is that how that works?
By doing this.
Perfect way without your help there.
I'm gonna start by doing this.
Yeah, ready it.
Power my thing. And then let's do Lonely Poro over here.
I guess it would, wouldn't it? I'm silly.
And
because I feel like combat just ends when you leave the showdown. So yes.
I mean, I guess I could.
Oh, this is so tough.
Yeah, I think I just make it stay lonely. And then I'll go 4 here. So I go up to 6. Then I'll just pass.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
How much do you have?
9.
Okay.
I like it. The free Vilemaw trap. I like it. It's so free.
So now I have
It's so unbelievably free.
9 total.
Falling Stars out the wazoo, though.
Let's go ahead and start with, that's 6, this is 4.
You have Falling Stars, use them. Don't get rid of your big meat. Don't do it.
This is 6, this is 4.
I don't know what else is in the
Draw
Kaiser's hand, but
card. I don't know how I'm supposed to win this one. I mean, maybe this is a problem for future me to figure out. Okay.
there's not going to be a future.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do need the energy from there, though. But then how am I supposed to get over this? Look, this is my hand right now. My plan is I want to play this turn, so I have to go in over here, but then I can't capture there. But maybe I'm just supposed to go hit in with this, and then play the time warp after that, so... Sure. Alright. Threshold. We both get 1.
Okay. I will play Vilemont to the
Oh
threshold.
my god. I lose.
Good.
I just lose.
Got him.
I just fucking lose. Yeah, so this dies. Can I actually salvage this?
Nope. Because you fucking fucked up.
I don't think I can. Like, I have...
Like, you had one body and you threw it away.
So that's 6. This is 8. Like, I have this. I have this. I cannot. Okay. Fucking Vilemons, man. Yikes. Yikes. That was gross. Okay. What the hell even happened there, man? There was just Zanya's?
Yeah, you I think he would have been fine if he played these. I mean, like, no? He could have killed... I mean, the Temporal Breach was, like, super good. But literally had free kills on, like, everything with Falling Stars. I don't know why he was just holding his resources for fucking forever. He has a free gold token, 2 Falling Stars and a Hextech Ray, and 9 runes. Like, just go to 7 and fucking kill everything. Like, I don't know why it was so overly complicated. He also misplayed on the one thing, but like...
Zonia's and Stellacorn took you for a bit of a ride.
I feel like that was just so weird. I mean, there was the Defy, and I don't know if he had another one, but it was, like, really weird, in my opinion. And then the thing that do survive, the small fry takeout, it wouldn't be bad. It'd be more than fine.
Ride.
Yeah.
Drew 3 cards off it.
I mean, like, I'm not playing around Vilemont, though. Come on, that's a little bit absurd to see, right? Was 2 Zanyas, 2 longswords?
Playing Rengar in the event. I just click on Rengar, and now I can see all the possible partners that I could play with. Let's say I have a friend who plays Diana. Now I can see we need a green-yellow deck to go with it. And luckily we've got a friend who plays Azir. Boom. That's a lineup. Riftbound isn't the only thing going on that weekend. There's also a big Magic event, CEDH tournament. There's also...
Something weird going on there.
Singularity seems fine. These Hextech Rays... Sure. Play the Kaisa pass.
Someone's asking me for a Rengar list. You're going to want to look at whatever Prismat played.
I don't even know if those lists will be public, though.
Yeah, he might, like, post it on whatever.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like, if he has a subscriber Discord or something.
Sure,
I wouldn't
sure,
be surprised if he posted there, but yeah, he also just might not post it because Barcelona's coming up.
Prismat had Paka Cub. Holy shit.
I considered playing Pocket Cub. Like, I thought basically Pike was so good that I would play more copies of Pike, and Pocket Cub is sort of like Pike.
That? Oh goodness, yeah.
But I never actually put it in my deck. All right, so now you have Kaisa, so I don't really want to score. gonna score anyway.
Whoa.
My hand is kind of good. I don't really want to discard, so I think I'd go here.
Sure.
I think
Good
that's a
one.
bad idea.
Points. Oh my god. Okay, well I definitely don't want this. I think I don't know if I should keep this or not. It's let me show.
The Paris Forerunner.
I'm being offered
Oh my god.
this card. It's a lot for sure, but I kind of think it's maybe the only card I need against him, so I'll try it. And then I'm gonna play this and pass.
Okay.
Let me just see how this ends with Paris Forerunner.
Does anything strike you as interesting, Sam? I don't feel like it strikes me. I don't feel stricken here. Yeah.
Oh, we won that game. Like, it's funny that this is the only card I need and has 3 of them. Loses. Like, I didn't get to see exactly how that played out, but
here, which is like
I have a Ferris Forerunner. It's like, is it really that good?
not
I
really where
can't
wanna
imagine.
be.
Maybe I need to look into it. I don't know.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay.
6, 7. So we'll trade here.
Sure.
Draw a card. And then am I?
Oh wait, hold on. There's a play here. Check it out.
What's the play?
I can tap my Akali to target Aurelia. She is in a showdown, so she's a legal target, but it's not my turn, so nothing will happen.
Wait, does that actually work like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hold on. If it's your turn. Yeah, I mean that reads that way to me.
They did this
Right?
last time they
If it's
played.
your turn, comma, move a friendly unit in a showdown to base, and
Yeah.
if empowered, ready it.
So it just targets a friendly unit in a showdown, and then if it's my turn, it does something.
Okay, that if that's how the rules work, which I would assume so, that's some giga bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah,
That is
same
how that
thing here,
works.
but I'll
They
do-
literally, it's funny that this already, the video I watched before was also another like Akali, and he was playing, I think Aurelia or something, but like this exact play happened before.
and then crash in here, and I'll draw the card that I drew off of this guy,
Okay,
and then
I also draw a card
then
from
you draw a card.
Olikoro.
Which is kind of funny because it really kind of makes Aurelia seem actually like pretty good to play.
But I guess this forces it. Yeah, that does work actually. Wow, that's really cool. Good find out there. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting that play. All right, so
Let me look at that real quick. Wait, where? What the fuck? I just got out of Rift Atlas. What am I doing? Yeah, when you choose a ready me. Yeah. Which is super nice, because then it actually gives the legend something to do. But she just, like, costs so much. In my opinion.
I'm at 3, so I don't mind missing a point here. I like killing this.
+2 puts it to 6, and then that walks over me. Great.
And then I like Akali being in my base, so I'll do this.
Big bird.
Or should I just do the other one maybe? No, yeah, I guess not with the Watcher. So yeah, I'll play this, and then I'm going to use the discount to play Longsword on this.
Oh shit.
And then I'm gonna hide a card.
Oh shit. Okay.
Go ahead.
We talked about this earlier, Sam, and you literally said this card would only be good in certain scenarios. So.
Oh no.
Yeah, brittle steel, and we'll pop the longsword.
So So you're going to be able to re-brittle steel if you want. But it sort of seems like this might be a good moment for me to use my Defy.
Okay. So that stops that. I have this, and then I have... Yeah, that is particularly annoying. That's cool as fuck, actually. Nine is a lot, dude.
Yeah.
All right, think with me, chat. What do we have? I can buy back the brittle steel to kill this longsword. That doesn't really do what I want to do because then I still have to get through the Zanyas. I mean, this is my way of pushing through, but it is not even that good.
Shit's
1, 2, 3,
going
4,
up
5,
in the
6. I
stock
mean,
market
it just feels
now.
like my
Let's
line
go,
is pretty
China.
high, so yeah, I mean, might as well. Question mark. Sure. Okay.
I do expect stuff to go up
Press it
today, to be
twice. Okay,
fair.
that's fine. All right, go to 3. And then
Alright.
I hope I don't get dumpstered.
Oh my god, okay.
Okay, cool.
Surely you're going to get dumpstered. My thing is on Starspring already.
Yeah, but worst case scenario, I mean, I'm gonna get maxed, right? Like you have to kill. I don't know.
But
I
then
don't
I'm
know the
saying,
best
you're
way
on
to.
Starsburg, so what?
Like
You
flashing back
fucking
the
can
brittle
move
steel is so
Heron.
bad.
La-di-da.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I was happy to defy it.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like, that does literally nothing.
Alright, so...
Starspring is
you're the one
useless.
who's going to get dumpstered, surely.
Surely. Okay.
I get to get a discount on something if I play a card while the Heron is at a battlefield.
Yeah, maybe this play is just horrible. I'm trying to think.
So I could just go like 15 and then Zonias will pop, which is good because you have the brittle steel, so I want to pop the Zonias.
Yo, this Heron is one big guy.
Okay, I think what I do is...
Making sure I can flip over,
I'm
I see.
basically just getting shit on by this card right here. Like,
yeah.
Ugh. This I pointed to the Zanya.
I just play the Ferris.
Okay.
Bring this back. Go here for 15.
I still don't know. There's a lot of people that play Zanyas over Guardian Angel, and I have no idea why. Like, Jin can easily
like,
pay for the cost
Zanyas, right?
Yeah.
for GA.
Okay. I'll attempt to kill the... I guess I get to decide what I want to send back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll push this back to your base. Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah, that works, right? Yeah, I'll send my damage here.
Okay.
Cool. All right, I got my max. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna use the discount to play Shuriken Flip to bring this back to my base.
Yeah, okay, that cooks me.
And then I'm gonna play this in my base. Your turn.
Okay. You didn't want to use a power, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this one's not looking so hot. I don't even know what I can draw here. Alright, start with Stupefy.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, go on.
Swing in. I'm at 4.
Oh, I'm at 6.
Yeah. We will... What are we gonna do here? Falling Star the max.
Alright. Didn't need those max anyways. Probably.
And then... That thing is at 9?
Yep.
Oh my god, longsword plus this thing is ridiculous. Incredible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm one short of playing something else here, huh? Okay, I think I'm just dead.
Yeah.
I don't see a line here.
You're giga dead.
Actually, you also have the shuriken flip too, so there's
Yep.
like basically nothing I can do.
Yeah, chat. I got a discount because I played my card while Heron was out of battlefield. Then I later in the turn played something that was discounted.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't have to be on the battlefield at when you play the second spell. It just needs to be the battlefield when you play the thing. Hey, Akali won one.
Yeah, this seems a lot better than the deadly weapon to me, Akali Silent.
This one? Well, I mean, in this matchup in particular, like.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's like you have fucking deflect. You can't be chosen by all this spell bullshit. It's so strong.
Stream, the reason he's playing this is just because there's no 3-drops in the deck, so he wants to use it as a curve filler. But it's not a very strong card. It's just
bullshit.
It's a card that happens to cost 3.
Yeah, I mean that's how I felt when I was playing it earlier too.
It does seem like maybe if you're going second, you need it, but
I think if that brittle steel resolved, it would have been really nice. Obviously, that's why you defied it.
But you know, if you are going second and the Akali just insta dies, you're having a bad time. That's interesting. Yeah, not much in there. I mean, again, Akali Silent is still really good. It's funny that he was kind of playing Aurelia still. Again, his Star Spring never mattered at all, which is why I still don't like it. The Void Gate, whatever. It's fine. Didn't really see much action out of that either. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird because some of these battlefields can make a difference, and sometimes you think they make a difference and they just do nothing. It's really weird how that happens, but yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm going to chillax for like a few hours, and then we're probably gonna do some speed runs after, more than likely, because we got a long day ahead. Even though there's also some other stuff I need to do today, but I'll probably wait on that. Again, on Wednesday, we're going to be getting 3 boxes of Spirit Forged. So for the chase, for the Ari overnumbered, or Kaisa, or Vayne. Not Kaisa, Vayne. So many good options in that box, but I just want an Ari so bad, man. I'm like even tempted just to like buy an Ari Sigged. Just to fucking have one, you know? It'd be like kind of legendary. But then again, there's the T1 raffle for that bundle as well. So like that's a pretty big deal as well. I highly doubt we get that, but I mean there's always a chance, you know. But it's like I've been spending a little too much on Riftbound lately and I kind of need to probably chill. Jesus, why is Resolve going up so much? I hope maybe it just breaks out today. Oh, that'd be so cool. Anyway, I got some I have some stuff that I got to do with work and some other stuff going on. So I'll be back later, ideally with speedruns. Who knows though? I'll talk to you guys whenever I talk to you guys. Till next time, doodles.